Welcome back to the heart of the Netherlands as 3x3 takes center stage here at Museumplein. You see the beautiful backdrop, the Rijksmuseum. What you can't see is the Van Gogh Museum right behind us. We're right in between, and we got the best ballers from around the globe representing 31 countries. Lacing them up here, day one of this FIBA 3x3 2019 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice, in your ear, holding things down on the microphone for the 6th edition. Off to a good start. As I mentioned earlier in the day, we have groups A and C in action for the women, B and D in action for the men. We saw B and C in action earlier. Now we'll see A for women and D for men. And we got some tasty matchups. How about Poland and Latvia in a rematch of last year's World Cup quarterfinal? That's one. The Australian men team, they've been on a blaze here recently. We'll be checking them out. And, of course, not to forget the ladies representing in pools A and C. The open pool A play for the ladies. It'll be Latvia, Turkmenistan, Hungary, Netherlands, and China in this group. And the first game we'll see is China versus Turkmenistan. Chinese women, in terms of repping the national team, they've been a perennial threat. They lost the bronze medal game last year in Manila, 4th place, so they were on the doorstep. Men are still trying to catch up a little bit in China, but they will have an opportunity, without a doubt. I said 31 countries, 40 teams, so we got 9 teams with both men's and women's squads represent. China is one of them. Have never had both men and women win gold in the same World Cup. Russia was the closest to do that in 2014 when the women took silver and the men took bronze. Turkmenistan trying to rewrite history as they take the court first in a strong squad. Don't sleep. Victoria Romanova, Aina Gokova, Leila Halilova, and Nigara Nagieva. Turkmenistan, they coming to this one as somewhat underdogs. They've won 50% of their national competition games. They have lost to China in their one meeting at the 5th Asian Beach Games. But that's it for the history between these two teams. Meantime, China coming out boasting a 69% winning percentage in national competitions, as I mentioned. The bronze medal at the Asia Cup 2017, silver in 2018. Got one of our top 10 players to watch, Yin Young Lee. 23 years old, briefly #1 in the world last year. Both teams ready to get this thing going. The stakes are as high as they've ever been. In case you're just joining the broadcast, first of all, thank you. We appreciate you. Follow us at FIBA 3x3, our official social media account. You can follow me too, at 3x3 The Voice. But if you're just joining us, our medalists here, we have 3 medalists for the men. We'll have 3 medalists for the women. Gold, bronze, silver. Not in that order, but you know what I mean. The top three finalists here will automatically qualify for the Olympic qualification tournament coming up in May of 2020. And if you finish top 3 in that tournament, your country is going to the 2020 Tokyo Games. So you see Gokova, she's ready to go. Aina, rocket number 8 for Turkmenistan. She's been one of the more dominant players on the women's side. And there's Lee, who I was telling you about. Remember that buzzer beater, that Tissot buzzer beater against Switzerland at the World Cup last year that she hit? Oh, she got much game, and she's definitely got my respect. This one's gonna be tasty, especially on the inside when you look at Gokova and Zhang. That'll be going toe-to-toe. two of your more talented bigs. I think this one will likely come down to guard play. That'll be the X factor. Whose guards are more efficient, take better care of the ball, and they shoot it better. Two teams with the ability. Now who has the will to win? 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. Can't go any further without thanking our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, and right on cue. I said the guards might decide this game, but Zhang might have some other ideas in mind. They switched on the pick, and Gokova goes to work, but he showed up a little late. Missed the crib, missed the opportunity to tie the game up. Halilova, late in the shot clock, had to force that up. She could shoot that. Wu gets it over. Now I thought Wu was going to track down that rebound. She did. Now she got a D up. Halilova gives it up. Nagieva. Oh. That's wedgie number 2 on the day. And it just happens to be Glenn Tuitt back. Glenn is a magnet for wedgies. Look again, yep. Just like that, the doctor, the wedgie doctor, AKA Glenn Tuitt, has got it out of there. We're back to business now. Here's D. Wu. 1-0. Nagieva, nowhere to go. Zhang, staying with it. Out to lead. She's thinking about it. Waiting for a screen. Launches it just before the buzzer. Couldn't connect. Gokova taking her time to clear it. Halilova, no hesitation. And misses it off the top of the glass. Recovers. Here's Diwu on the up fake. Past Nagieva. Left her like she was standing still. 3-0. China. There's Lee. Oh, she stepped on the line after the steal. Otherwise, would have been an easy bucket. Speaking of easy buckets, D. Wu opening things up with a nice pump fake. So you don't always have to have a super fancy move, kids. Fundamentals, fundamentals. And the strong pump fake won't get you. So getting the shot clock taken care of. Both teams get an extra opportunity here to make some adjustments. Now that the shot clock has been adjusted to 7 seconds, Turkmenistan is on the attack. Opening up pool A play for the ladies. Pool C is done for the day. So pool C done for the day for the women. Pool B done for the day for the men. Romania dominant for the ladies. They go 2-0. Mongolia for the men unscathed. So those two groups are beginning to take shape. The teams that you see in action today will be back in action on Thursday, which is the day after tomorrow, day 3 of our 6-day competition. First time we've had the World Cup 6 days. No better place to do it than here in Amsterdam. Yeah. Over. Rebound. Halilova using that screen. Steps back. She caps, but she misses. Gokova. She recovers and scores it. Now this is the matchup right here. Let me see what Gokova's got here against Zhang. Zhang missed it point blank. Halilova. Nearly stolen. Ramanova, the runner. 2-point game, Gokova. She briefly thought it was arm wrestling. 3x3 basketball. Foul call. Gokova, Halilova, plenty of time left. Foul call with 5 seconds on the shot clock. It's an offensive foul on Turkmenistan. Another bucket on the inside as Zhang has had her imprint on this one in the first 3 minutes. So here I was saying that this might be a guards game. Might come down to which big is more dominant. I thought that Gokova and Zhang might kind of equal each other out and negate each other's contributions. But we'll see. We still got a lot of basketball to be played in this game, and a lot of basketball to be played on this day. We got 2 sessions in the books. Be 2 more sessions to come. This is session number 3. And again, the rest of the way, we'll see Pool A for the women and Pool D for the men. Gokova launched it, missed it. She was late in the shot clock, had to force it up. Oh, bang, bang, 2-piece. No biscuit. 6-1. China in front. Nagieva. Shoulder fake, couple of shoulder fakes. Hook shot. Short. Run up. Get done up. If you want to, leave. I told you keep an eye on her. Now Halilova. To Gokova. Going right at Zhang. That's some good D there. She's making it tough on the inside, but so is Gokova. She denying on the inside. A little too strong in her denial attempt. She's saying, I'm being held. 8-1 game, China out the gates. Course of 6 minutes and a 7-point lead for China. Gokova again, staying persistent. And one thing the bigs are doing is putting pressure on each other. Not kicking it out much when they get the rock down in the post. They're going straight to work. Gokova. At the free throw line now. And splashes it. 6-point cushion. Zhang setting up shot. She misses. A couple of cribs missed that neither Gokova or Zhang typically miss. Oh, Halilova decides to go right. Still missed it though. World Cup 2019, y'all, in Amsterdam, capital of Holland. Get you some stroke waffles. Go down to the city center. Check out the beautiful canals here. So 5.5 to play. Ref Vlad thought he was going to beat me in a free throw shooting contest in the intermission. Just want to let y'all know he did not beat me. And anybody that knows Ref Vlad, make sure you tell him about it. So there you go. Gokova to Halilova. Oh, there's the mismatch they've been waiting for, and there you go. Easy bucket. If I'm China, I'm not switching on the screens. Just don't do it. Lee. Ooh. Too much sizzle on the pass. She gets it back mid-range. Nagieva. No hesitation. She lets that one fly. Oh, ball ends up bouncing back her way. Way to stick with it. Go Cobra. She knew that was a bad pass when she let it go. That was a good pass and an easy score. She could look at the replay there. And nothing Lee could do. 5-point lead. Turkmenistan trying to make a move up the scoreboard. Make this one a little closer. Oh, Gokova. Kevin Hart. Short. Way short. 4:37 officially left in our first Pool A game on the ladies' side. Here's D. Wu. Oh. Rim rattler. Didn't work in our favor, but that does. Two-ball corner pocket, Jiang. And the lead for China back out to 7. Getting a Wu shot. Oh, man. That was just the basketball gods repaying her for a shot that was halfway down and came out. Halilova. Oh, little hezzy. Okay. Picked up her dribble. Zhang got a hand on it. Now Zhang with the vision to Lee. Lee defended well at the rim. Gokova wasn't having it. Now Gokova trying to set up shop. She said, give me the rock right now. Oh, give me that so I can give her this. Big girl game. Gang, gang. Chance for a two-point play. So I like Gokova stepping up to the challenge. And not straying away from that, from competing with Zhang. (10-4). Turkmenistan with 5 fouls too. Keep an eye on it. Everybody out on the floor. Got an art to sing, did you? Yeah. Yeah. If you've been listening, then you wouldn't be surprised. Oh, cross, pull up. Xiang. Cash. 11-6. I mean 11-5. 6-point game. Here's Jiang to Zhang. Zhang left open, and she makes him pay. That's gonna cost him 2. Nagieva. Kitchen closed. Zhang better get out of there. Jiang. Oh. 2 up, 2 down. It's 15-5. China is giving it to Turkmenistan right now. Adilova, Gokova. The tough thing about that is probably the biggest threat right now offensively is Gokova. But you can't fight 2s with 1s. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. China's bringing out the big guns. 16-5. Looking for some more. And they got it. Xiang came through drip. Drip, drip. nice heads-up pass. And Jiang makes easy work out of it. It's 19-5. Oh, Jiang looking for some more. Oh, nice follow there. I'm not mad at that one bit. Game point for China. This one probably will not make it to the 10-minute limit. I'm just gonna go out on the limb and say that. Game point for China. This one could be ending early. There's D. Wu. Oh! She knocked that one down from Shanghai. She got more range than Rover. And this was over. Look again. Touched the top of the tent. Came down straight through the bottom of the nets. And dominant win for China. Another look at your game winner. 22-5. That was a little bit more than dominant. My goodness. That's tied for the largest margin of victory record. 17-point win there. We haven't seen too many of those today. We have had a couple of blowouts though. 22-8 game and a 22-4. Yeah, we had a 22-4 game. So definitely not the record. But as you look back and enjoy the highlights from this one, Turkmenistan, they're gonna have to call some help. They gotta get some offense. Only 5 points. That puts them in a tough spot. Not only, you know, in need of wins, but they need to get to that 21-point mark. That 5 points puts them in a little bit of a hole. But again, we get another look at them a little bit later. Meantime, though, a heavily anticipated Australian men's team will be taking the court next and lacing them up against Brazil in men's Pool D action. That'll be coming up here in just a couple of minutes. We'll enjoy the rest of these highlights and some local entertainment before we get to that game. But again, Australia, Brazil. Oh, they up, man.
We want to know where is the better sound.
Wenn du Coverseite gehst, bist du in Mitte. Du bist genau hinter den Leuten. Ich glaube, da geht es jetzt anders. Kann mal einer danken.
All right, it's time to get to this next game, as I mentioned. And the fellas, the court is yours, boys. Australia and Brazil. I tell you, the Australians got some buzz in 3x3, don't they? Not only the women, but the men as well. Well, when you win back-to-back Asia Cups gold medals, yeah, you're gonna get some extra love in 3x3. It's a lot to love about this Australian team from down under, mate. Tom Wright, one of the fan favorites for the Australian fans watching. He's joined by sharpshooter Tim Conrad. Also Andrew Steele. It's Mr. Steele, yo girl. And Greg Heyer. So they got a good mix on this Australian team. Good shooter and great guard defender and Tom Wright. You know, a couple of shooters on the outside. Conrad's got that length and that size. And then you got the brute Greg Heyer down low. So how about Brazil? They come out with Felipe Camargo, Jefferson Sokas, Donatas Melo, William Wieherman, and only a 7% winning percentage in national competitions. But Brazil has represented at the World Cup 2012, 14, 18 as well. And just have not played as well as they would have liked. But they do have some experience with Camargo, playing on the 3x3 Pro Circuit, playing for Sao Paulo, DC. But making his national team debut. Each one of these Brazilian players making their national team debut. Shout out Gus Bracco. I think of Sao Paulo, DC. He comes to mind. I'm sure he's watching now. But there's Tom Wright. He got some MVPs to validate his ascension in 3x3. MVP of the Asia Cup this year. Had a case to win it last year as well, as he was on both gold medal teams. Also represented Australia at the first ever FIBA 3x3 World Cup qualifier back in May, which is how Australia qualified to get here. Finished third and locked down themselves a spot as they went unbeaten in that World Cup qualifier. Can they go unbeaten here in Amsterdam? That is the question. Well, they got plenty of confidence, great coaching, and really starting to get a grasp for this game. I'm seeing it right before my eyes. Maybe Brazil can shock some people. A lot of new faces on the national circuit. Ref Yasmina, Ref Eddie. And we ready. All right, so it's on and popping. Tom Wright goes right. And it's the right decision. Gets the crib. Sokas. Got to hold on to that rock. Greg Heyer in pursuit. Jonatas. Oh, he's strong. So is Heyer, but he misses that time. Heyer, four-time NBL champion. Retired from 5-on-5 and said, hey, I'm going to give this 3x3 thing a try. He's suited. There's Wright getting to the rim again this time. They said, they ain't working on us again. Sokas, oh, beautiful give and go. Brazil. Foul. Heyer establishing position down low. Makes it tough. Andrew Steele is back representing the national team. Had a hamstring injury that had him out for a bit. Oh, there's Felipe. Cruising to the cup. Easy lay in. 3-1 Brazil. Leading here in the early goings. Australia's never met Brazil in any national competition in 3x3. There's Andrew. Oh, it's Mr. Steal Your Girl. Thanks, back call. She was like, she didn't tell me to sing that, but she says, oh, call him Mr. Steal Your Girl. I gave him the Trey Songz flavor myself. It's 3-2. Sokas. Man, that's a good D there. Take another look at the spin move. Andrew Steele uses that left. But Australia's still down by 1. Dodged a bullet there. Weirman missed with a foul called underneath. That's number 1 on Australia. Jonatas, he's a handful down there. They better get a grip on him. He could change this game. Still swings it over. Conrad. Probably should have took the shot, but he didn't listen to me. And probably the reason why he's playing and I'm sitting in this chair. Passes it down low to Greg Heyer, who gets the bucket and a chance for a 2-point play. It was a risky pass, but it worked out. There's Heyer. Oh. Put some higher arc on that free throw. And Tom Wright. What is that, velvet? Soft touch in the paint. 4-4. Oh. 2 missed from the corner. Tom Wright trying it from the other corner. Yeah, it's 6-4. So Wright cooking to start things off for Australia. 1 through 4. They can hurt you. Jonatas, he is just a bison down there. Hold on to his horns and enjoy the ride. Andrew. Tom Wright. Wright going left. Puts it up with the right. And that's what allows him to draw that foul. Tom Wright shooting 1. 2-time Asia Cup gold medalist. NBL pro as well. And he knocks it down. Three-point lead. That one airmailed out of bounds. And back over to the Australians. Conrad, no hesitation. Splash. 9-4. Just like that. There's Sokas. Taking some time to get into this possession here. Cross-court pass. Weirman to the crib. Now oh, you might be in trouble now. Heyer's able to draw the foul underneath. TV timeout. And again, Brazil trying to put their name on the national team map, so to speak, by getting the win here against a very tough Australian team. Shout out Vincent Royette. He's our MC. Hold things down inside the arena here. DJ Mike Lewis. DJ Lass. Doubling up, keeping it nice and comfortable in here, giving us something to listen to. higher. Good on that free throw. Pull up, long ball, too strong. Second time is not a charm. Felipe, back-to-back misses. Now time right, jab step, step through. Oh, it's White on the floor. White wanted that to count. Might have had a case. But that's foul number 5 on Brazil. One more to give. And they'll be in the penalty. Tom Wright, I'm loving his aggression. I think the idea, maybe Coach Bauer told him, be aggressive offensively. I want you to create some offense. He's been doing it. Oh, jab step, Conrad. Too much sauce on it at the rim. Now it's time to D up. Brazil trying to trim into this 5-point lead. Conrad getting a hand on it, but he swipes it over to Brazil. They still make nothing of the possession. It stays a 5-point game. Look again at that last score from Tom Wright. He's in his bag like a handyman. He came to go to work. So that foul called on Australia. Oh, looks like both teams are grabbing a little bit. Weirman stepped on the line. And give it back over to the gold and green. T-Dub calling for the screen. Ignores it. He is making things, it's a nightmare for Weirman. He might need some milk. Wright is applying the pressure. So step up to the free throw line. Also seen him play on the Pro Tour with Team Melbourne. I appreciate my people letting me know how to say Melbourne instead of Melbourne. Oh! He might have been born again on that dunk. I see you. Come on to go. Melo, my bad. Still a 5-point lead for Australia. 12-7. Sokas setting up shop. He's got higher in front of him. Weirman. No. Offensive foul. Higher was a little handsy. Trying to set up position on the block. That's now 4 fouls on Australia. No more to give for Brazil. 2 free throws, next defensive foul on the Brazilians. Ooh, little double crossover. Lost the handle on it, kick ball. Reset the shot clock. The boys in blue will have it top of the key. Oh, Weirman. No. Gets it back. Maybe a little exaggerative. Oh. That was mean. I'm right with the step back. And then he just capped on me. Look again. Ay! Yeah. Hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Felipe, Weirman, now he changes direction. A little step back himself. Couldn't give it to Conrad. Felipe, Jonatas Melo. Oh, little shoulder fake. Left something. of great importance. Has Wilson written on it. Speaking of Wilson, I want to shout out our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Oh, Felipe, a couple of spin moves up to Sokas, off balance too, missed it, but he followed it like a stalker, and he's rewarded. Makes it a 6-point game. Steal. No, higher. No, missed the crib. Now Felipe, good release. Not a good result. Oh. Sokas puts higher on the deck. And that's foul number 7 on Brazil. So higher, shoot a couple free throws. There's one thing that he may struggle at sometimes is connecting at the free throw line consistently. So if there's anybody on this this Australian team that you want to foul, it'll be Greg Hire until he proves different. Hire of the Perth, formerly of the Perth Wildcats. Now trying to make a name for himself in 3x3. Good on the second free throw. Felipe puts the shot up, trying to work on Tom Wright. It's disciplined defense right there. I say this a lot about Tom Wright. He's not a big dude, but he's strong as an ox. 16-8 game. And he will just harass you in the paint. Hire comes down to employ some help, but foul is committed down low. Foul number 6 on Australia. That was in the process of the shot, so we get a free throw here, but Brazil won't get 2 free throws until the next Australian foul. 3:25 left in this one. And that was missed. Felipe, Tom Wright has got a birdie. Tweet, tweet. But he couldn't connect. Missed the 2. Now it's that man again. Steele hits iron on his 2-point attempt. Now it's Weirman. He unleashes. Missed it. Conrad. Here's Wright. Oh, quick cross. Goes left. Couldn't get the reverse to go. But Melo. Brazil Melo. The bucket. Mismatch. Wright. Crossover. Behind the back. Couldn't convert. So some good D from Melo. So I need a breather after that. Look at the last feed for Brazil, who still are within striking distance. 7-point game, but they got to get to it and get to it quickly. And not to mention find a way to stop Australia from getting buckets. Good luck with that. Got to get some shooting going if you're Brazil. Got to have a rock to do that. Steele with the steal. Conrad, cash me outside. How about that? 18-9. Felipe, up fake. Oh, nope. There's Melo. This is where he can do his damage. Felipe, nice hustle. Stays with it. Conrad, ooh, couldn't double up. Heads up pass, higher. Easy score. Game possession for Australia. First 21 wins. They get in it with a 2-piece. Or maybe get a quick 1. Matas, Melo. Pass is stolen. Conrad behind the two-point arc. No. Now, in the case of a tie scenario, it wouldn't be bad for Australia. Oh, as Sokas wet from long range. Higher. But as I was saying, they still got a minute to play here. This game is pretty much in the bag. They want to get to 20 and potentially give themselves a chance to get to 22. That might be the way to go. Just so you get the highest amount of points available. Second tiebreaker after head-to-head is going to be total points scored. That's why this is important. Sokas, pull up. Oh, it's back-to-back two pieces. So he doubles up. He gives the Australians draw two cards. Five-point game, though. So 7 fouls already on Brazil. No more to give for Australia. 21 seconds left. So Australia, you can hear him. The strategy here is try to get it to Tom Wright, the most experienced and the most decorated of the four. So you see he's commanding the troops, as you would expect your floor general to do. Coming off that MVP run at the Asia Cup. Put their trust in Tom. There's Tommy. No, missed it. Weirman. Conrad's a smooth criminal. Right, why not? Missed it, only 3 seconds left. Here's Conrad, he's fouled on the two. So they won't get to that 22-point mark. They got to settle for 21. Conrad's got to ice it here on the strike, which he does. 21-15, that's it, that's all. Australia make fairly easy work out of Brazil. Tom Wright leading the way in this one. Australia looking like a veteran squad out here. And really just started dipping their toe in 3x3 for the most part last season. And it's crazy what a year can do when you focus on, tailoring your game to 3x3. Let's hear more from this Australian team by way of Mr. Tom Wright, who's standing by courtside with Julien Debove. Ju.
Tom, perfect way to start a tournament here. 21-15 win against Brazil.
Yeah, I have to be happy with the win. That's ultimately the goal. I think pool stages are so tricky because there's so many tough teams, but I think there are a few nerves there the first game, but we managed to come through.
Tom, you've just won the Asia Cup just a few weeks ago. Talk about how much of a boost of confidence it was for you and your team.
Absolutely. I think to come back the second year and win it and get gold was incredible. We've had a really, really good 12 months of preparation from Australian 3x3 basketball, so to win that was amazing, but we know this is another step up in terms of talent and experience, but a good result in game one.
Good luck and see you in the next game.
Yeah, the 3x3 hustle, 3x3 pro hustle starting to really take off in Australia. Seeing more and more players participate and emerge, and we're seeing the fruits of that here in 3x3. Tom Wright, man, he is the business for Australia. It just seems like they take turns starring. Whoever's going to have the starring role. This one just happened to be Tom Wright, who made the right decision and the right shots most of the time. Doesn't hurt when you got a shooter like Conrad, man. They got more shooters in Fortnite on this Australian team. Enjoy the highlights. We got more action to come. So we give it back over to the ladies coming up next. We'll see Hungary and Latvia. Latvia, another country with men's and women's team representing, as we'll continue Pool A play on the ladies' side. That's coming up next. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of the highlights. We get set up for that next game. Hungary and Latvia for the ladies.
Clap your hands, come on.
Shout out to the T-Mobile dance team coming out here and giving the local fans a little extra entertainment between the hoop games. Out here working hard. I respect anybody who can remember a dance routine. I think that has to be one of the most difficult things ever. Anyway, I digress. But our next game, though, should be a good one. Should be a good one. Got some winning history, at least with one of the teams on the women's side. That would be Hungary, who won it all back in 2016. In recent years, have struggled. But that gold at the Europe Cup 2016 and the silver at the World Cup in 2017 is definitely something to be proud of. They got a good nucleus coming back. And you look at Alexandra Theodorian, former world number one, Dora Medjesi, Claudia Pop, Saisha Gori, a new addition on the Hungary team. Latvia will have Baiba Eglit, Leva Kulit, Kristina Peterman, and Liene Stalidzani. Look, if you're from Latvia and you hear me missaying a name, hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Like, yo, you probably should be saying his name like this. I don't mind being corrected. I can't get them all right. It's time to get this one going, though. First out for Hungary is Saisha Gori, 25-year-old, making her 3x3 national team debut. Played at the University of Michigan. She's joined by Medjesi and Pop and Theodorian. Makes them up here against Latvia. Latvia, who is not beaten Hungary yet. They did play at the Europe Cup qualifier in 2018. That was in Andorra. Hungary getting the win. Team Latvia coming out in burgundy jerseys. Hungary. All white with the red and green trim. Both teams on the court ready to go. FIBA 3x3. Leva Kulik, Kristina Peterman, Lina Stalidzadne. Ref Edith, Ref Marco. Cheers. Let's have a good one. It's your good one. So they get a little layup line going. Give us a chance to point out a couple of players that you need to make sure that you're keeping an eye on out here. There's one right there. Mediesi. You want to talk about one of the best passers on the women's side? With a little sauce on it too. Give you a little flavor, a little style points. That's Mediesi. But I mean, you can tell by looking at her, she got some style. Let's check out the hairdo. Meantime, it's Lina Stalidzadne representing for Latvia. She is ranked number 24, highest ranked player, and 24 years of age. Trying to make a good impression in her debut. Pool A play continues for the ladies. So we head down the second stretch of day one. 6 days of competition before we hand out our 3 medals per gender. Gold, silver, bronze for the men and women. And again, the top 3 for each gender lock down spots in the Olympic qualification tournament for next year with a direct ticket to Tokyo at stake. Theodorian fading away. Peterman with the D. Eglite. She's going to get the rock back. Takes the screen, but foul called on Mediesi. Stalidzadne gets it to the wing. Sets up shop on the other wing. Claudia Pop. She is on you like a jersey. Her defense is smothering. So Latvia drew first blood. We're going to see if Hungary can get back to them. And they just decided 2-point arc there. That'll be 1. That's worth 1, but a good shot. Gordy. Got the most length on our squad. Gordy standing 191. Step outside. Show some of that touch. See how consistent she is in this game. My first look at her. There's Gordy. Oh, that's a tough guard right there. But some solid defense, though, underneath. I ain't mad at that. Kulit. She wanted a foul. Doesn't get it. So Mediesi takes over top of the key. Theodorian swings it to the opposite wing. Gordy. This time it rattles off the front of the rim. Quick clear. Peterman down low. Quick spin, but lost the handle on it and then a foul. Gordy to Medjesi. He's going to stay with Hungary with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. 8 minutes left in the game. Session number 3 of 4 on this day 1. Pop recovers it. Couldn't pop the shot. 1-1 game, 2 minutes in. Pop, pull up. Off the window. Here's Pop. Foul on Latvia. Just a couple of fouls. Claudia Pop. Big things come in small packages. She is most times going to be the smallest player on the court, but she is absolutely explosive. Eglit goes left, then goes right, waiting for a screen. She gets the screen, but the screen was moving. Got to be set when you're setting that screen. Is Kulit. His whistle. Ball over to Gordy and company. Hungary on the attack. Looking to rechannel their 2017 selves. A couple of years ago, World Cup silver medal again. Medjesi, fireball over to Gordy, but Gordy couldn't finish the deal. So instead, Latvia will be on the attack here. What a pass. Near connection, but not quite. 4 seconds remain on the shot clock. In a 2-2 game, 3 minutes in, it has been far from an offensive explosion. Pop has it swatted away. Good defensive play there on the baseline. Eglit says that's a negative. So 7 minutes to play, pretty much. Pool A play for the women. Each team get a timeout apiece. 2-2 game. Medjesi on the move. Came up short on the shot, but no such worries on the mid-range. 3-2. Theodorian. Another foul on red. So Latvia with one more to give. Theodorian. Hand up, so what? Not sure if Hungary got a hand on that or not, but it may be Hungary ball. Let's see. There's Theodorian. Good concentration on the shot, knocks it down through the contest. Only a 3-point lead for Hungary. Turned out to be a kind of a physical confrontation between these two. We got more fouls than points. That's the 8th combined foul. And we got 7 combined points. No! 6-2 game. Hungary looking for more. Claudia, little stop. Oh, nice pass. That's that 5K clarity. Big lead. Gori hands it off. Trying to run the 2-woman game with Medjesi. And Medjesi pass stolen. Gori. Medjesi. Back to Gori. Fade away. Medjesi off target as well. Kulit. Foul white. So Hungary up to 3. Latvia have no more to give. Aglit. Crossing left to right. Runner. Comes up short. Now Theodorian trying to spin free. She gets it to Pop in the corner. Oh, Pop. A little careless on that pass. Theodorian rattled out on her from the corner. Peterman, what a precise pass. Great hands underneath. And it's finished off. Kulit. It's a 2-possession game. Good passing here from the Latvians. See the Latvian men's team looking on too. Carlos Lasmanis and Egers Krumins, Norris Miezes, Agnes Chavaras. Both teams will get a breather here. So head down the final stretch of a game with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left on the game clock. If I hadn't checked out our inaugural women's series yet, what is you doing? You got to check that out, really. Great competition. The ladies get the stage to themselves here in 2019. Just had a stop in Turin before that. Chengdu, Italy and Australia. 2 women's series winners thus far. Peterman misses it to the left. Now you got to D up Theodorian. Let's see what you do. Theo. Oh. Gori is held. Otherwise, maybe an easy bucket instead. We'll see a couple of free throws. Both teams get another breather. TV timeout. Ten points, 11 fouls. That's what this one has been like. Claudia Pop with the shot off the glass. Guess both teams playing it safe. fall in love with the 2-ball. It's Gori. First to 2 is good. Saisha, again, a University of Michigan alum. Shout out all the Wolverines watching. I mean the Spartans, excuse me. I got some Michigan and Michigan State friends. They're gonna kill me for that. I think I covered both bases, though. 8-3.
Thank you so much.
Kulit. Oh, put the brakes on. Probably should have pulled up. Missed opportunity on the possession. So Claudia Pop will take over top of the key. She comes back to receive the rock. Oh, she was driving, but that's some good D. It's swiped away. And flies out of bounds. Back over to Hungary. 3:27 left. And a 5-point lead for the Hungarians. And Jesse D'd up. At Gleep. Trying to lock her up yet again. Didn't clear it though. Got to step beyond the 2-point arc before commencing play. Eglit. She was setting up. No, you see no argument from Theodorian. She was battling underneath. Trying to stop Kulit from establishing position. Hungary up to 5 fouls. As you know, Latvia already in the penalty. Wide open look. Oh, knocked down. Knocked down. Big hit from Stalit Zane. And Peterman gets bullied underneath Gori. Making use of that size. 9-5 score, starting to pick up a little bit here now. 2.5, Gori. Kulit by Felicia. Wasn't having it. 2, short. Good hustle. Keeps it alive. Oh, and it leads to a bucket. So Kulit had her hands all over that possession. Medjesi. Long on the shot. Saves it. Gori. Bump. And the bucket. It's show weight up. 10-6. Well, there's some dramatics for you. Rolling around the rim. Finally going down. Gori gets it to go down from the free throw line. If you want to follow her on Twitter, it's Birdia Bird. BYRDIA _ BYRDD. See? I'll just give myself social media shout outs. Sometimes the players get them too. Eglit. Kulit. Short. Minute 49 officially. Remaining on the game clock here in this Pool A contest. Pop. Swings it. Baseline Jamie, please. Medjesi. Pop. Oh, a couple of quick moves. The reverse didn't go though. Eglit sets her feet. You got reservations for two. 12-8. Another look at the mid-ranger from Mediesi. And then a long ranger from Eglit. Pop steps behind the screen. True. Two-piece. Just over a minute left. Buck 08. As Hungary has started to find a stroke. Couple of two balls. Pop finding the target. Late in the shot clock there. Latvia come up empty. And Jesse setting the table. Gori. Oh. That's a collision for you, Gori. Oh, shooter's roll. So Hungary with a comfortable lead now. Wasn't so comfortable about 4 minutes ago, but things can change quickly. Gordy board, Pop, couple of moves. Decides to give it up. Gordy setting up shop again in the paint. This time it's a miss. Cross court. Cooley. Oh, missed it. Reverse missed as well. Player, teammate on teammate intrusion. Oh, but Cooley able to knock it down, make that one, make it a little bit more respectable. Pop going for the two. But as it ends officially, is a 15-9 win. Team Hungary over Latvia. Claudia Pop coming up big down the stretch there. And Gori making a national team debut. Say she's a good player. Probably definitely only going to get better and better. See the orange, some version of the Orange Angels. Keeping an eye on the action out here. Both Netherlands squads will be playing. But in the meantime, Saisha Gori, new addition to this Hungary team, is standing by with Julian DeBuff after the win. Ju.
Saisha, this is your first big international 3x3 event. How does it feel to be on the stage?
It's a little bit tiring, but I'm excited to actually have the opportunity to experience the 3-on-3 life and see what it's about.
You're playing with a team that won the Euro Cup in 2016 just 3 years ago. Talk about what makes this team so special.
I just think the fact that we don't really look at our opponent, we just go out and play our game. We do kind of what works for us, and usually the outcome is good at the end.
Congratulations again, and see you later tonight.
All right, so yeah, welcome to 3x3 on the national stage, Saisha. We get to look at her again later on as Hungary will lace them up against the Netherlands in Pool A action. You can see the highlights right in front of you right now. But live action will be coming up between Netherlands and Turkmenistan as we get a look at the Orange Angels coming up next here in session number 3, day 1. So y'all sit tight. That one's going to be getting underway here in just a few moments. We'll let you enjoy the highlights before we get to that one. But stick tight. We are not far away. Well, you can feel the energy going up. There's a lot of orange in here as well, as the Orange Angels taking the court. They got the advantage of playing in their own backyard. They got themselves a nice squad. Lois Bettenville, the Bettenville sisters, Jill the Thrill, Stuart Greek, and Nat Van Den Adel. Netherlands women's squad, something serious. Turkmenistan, they got to find a way to find some offense. Only managing 5 points. And their earlier loss to China. So there's Turkmenistan. All set to go. Leila Halilova, Anya Gokova does most of the damage down low. Nagieva and Ramonova. Time to get this one underway. Both countries exchange a gift. There's Nat Van Den Adel. Easily turned into the go-to gal on this Netherlands squad. She can do it all. Great touch on the outside. Can get to the rim at will. Strong defender. See if she gets Gokova out on the perimeter and tries to maybe expose her some. Speaking of Gokova, such a dominant player on the inside. This is one of those games where she's very likely going to have to move her feet, because not only do the Orange Angels possess the size that they need to make things difficult, they got the speed to match. So Netherlands here at the 2019 World Cup, be looking to prove themselves. They won bronze and silver at the 2017 and 18 Europe Cups. But the World Cup is where they want to get it done. Turkmenistan, their first target, and it's on. Halilova starts with it. Orange Angels in defense. They go to Gokova. On the inside, she can't bring it down. But there's Nat Van Den Adel. She kicks it to Lois Lane. Gets the scoop underneath. Take another look. Lois and Jill, sisters separated by a couple of years. Jill, the older sister. Watched them both grow over the past several years playing 3x3. Really good players. For the Orange Angels to take a bronze medal home. Here last time we had a national competition in Amsterdam. I'm sure it meant a lot to them. I remember the crowd being on fire en route to watching them get that done. This year would mean even more, not only because you're hosting the biggest 3x3 event all year long in the World Cup, but even bigger simply because of the Olympic implications. Gokova, whistle for the travel. So Gokova, who normally has a size advantage, Not against Jill Bettenville. Quick. Gets it down low. Lois. Great concentration on the finish. Nagyeva trying to get Turkmenistan on the board. She puts one up in the air. And Quick tracks it down, shoots it, misses it. Quick, both of her sisters play. They're actually in the building right now. I saw Y2K Karen earlier. Oh, there's Quake stepping through, took a little contact on the way. Yeah, but Sonia and Karen, what's up, y'all? Y'all can't hear me, but I see y'all right now. 2-1. Volkova drops that shoulder, comes out of the paint empty-handed, though. Here's JB Smooth. Wipes it away. That was called on the floor. Van Denadale starts possession. She immediately goes to the post, says, give me the rock. Give it to me. Well, got to do something with it. That time she missed it. That's good D, though. Nagyeva could go nowhere. Halilova trying to find some distance herself. That one in the process of the shot. Halilova will get 2 free throws now. First of 2 for Halilova is good. Halilova's been on the scene for a minute. She repped Turkmenistan at the World Cup 2017, Asia Cup 2017. Also the World and Asia Cups in 2018. Oh, Van Denadale. 3 up. 7:27, look at the quick move. You better not blink. Volkova. Oh, hooper in the horn. Volkova showing some fight. And showing some touch from the free throw line. 5-3. Van Denadale. How tough of a shot was that right there? Oh, Bettenville. Oh, back-to-back blocks. She says, I own the deed to this paint. You ain't welcome here. Didn't I tell you to get up out of here with that? Van Denadale. Oh, just missed that point blank, but who's that, Lois? Yeah. I got your back, sis. Oh, Halilova. Too much height on that, not enough distance. 5-5 game. Van Denadale missed it to the left. This time, JB Smooth cleans things up. Offensive foul being called on Turkmenistan. They give it right back over to the Orange Angels. Look at the tenacity. Following the misses. Going after the rock. And finding ways to give themselves second chance opportunities. 3 fouls apiece. Netherlands with a slim advantage. Turkmenistan Already in an 0-1 hole in the group. Losing 22-5 to China. Tough group. Netherlands out by 2 now. Gokova going right at Van Den Adel. Nothing happening. Shot clock violation. .608 and counting. Pass was on point. Shot didn't have enough. So Lois continued to harass Nagieva on the perimeter. Oh. Turkmenistan trying to set up the pick and roll. .551. Big hit late in the shot clock. That ties things up. Here's Van Den Adel. Probably a little more patience on that possession. She might have came out of there with a bucket. But look at Halilova. Knock it down. Quick. Right behind the back. Oh, yeah. Making her sisters proud with that one. So 8-7 is where it stands, 5:24. Here's Wheat. Van Den Adel. Halilova, same spot. She even had to laugh that one off a little bit. She hit the glass before it went in. Still puts Turkmenistan up by 1. So just past the midway mark. I think it's safe to say probably not many that would have predicted. Well, it might be turning now. As soon as I start saying Turkmenistan, giving them some love. JB Smooth was like, hush that up, my boys. I'm about to take this lead right back. What's wrong with you? And Big Sis knocks it down. As mentioned in the women's series, we just kicked off this year, 2019. Got 2 stops in the books. Turin was the last to wrap up. The first, though, went down in Chengdu. The historic first ever stop on the women's series. And this Netherlands team ended up finishing 3rd. One-point lead for the Orange Angels. Halilova. Didn't look at the shot clock. As Jill didn't put enough sauce on the shot. Gotta be careful. Got to be too handsy. She'll get called for a foul. Holly Lover decides to drive and kick. Ramanova, no. Back rimmed it. Lois to Van Denderdale. Down to Jill, the thrill. Stop her if you will. Go Kova. Oh, nice splash ball mid-range there. Keeps her team within one. Van Denderdale, the ball fake. Oh, but she missed the crib. And the gals in green come out of there with it. A good move. But $1 million move, $5 shot. There's a $2 shot. And that one is made 13-10. Shot clock violation. Look again. Nice move. From Bettenville. And then that's what they teach the bigs right there. You don't, if you don't have to drop the ball, then don't. Three-point lead for the Orange Angels, their first action of this 2019 World Cup. Now a 4-point advantage. And under 3 minutes to play. Oh, nice scoop. Which flavor you want? A little vanilla swirl for you. 15-10. Now, another shot clock violation on Turkmenistan. They are not helping their cause, looking at a 5-point deficit with 2 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. Alilova on the move like the lease is up. She gone. Got the crib. 5-point game. Then Adele follows it. Oh, and then drops a dime like a coin collector. And it's 17-11. Oh, Gokova gave her that drop step, but couldn't convert. Minute 46 left. And look at the passing here. This is what I was saying about Van Denderdale. She is multifaceted. Oh, what a save. Jill to Hoyt. To Lois. Oh, but Jill denied. Gokova, oh, then Gokova though, swinging that arm. That puts Jill down. Gokova meant no harm by it, so saw her go over and check on JB Smooth. The Netherlands, after it was a little bit of a scare there for them. Remember, this was a 9-9 game. Since then, Netherlands is going on an 8-2 run. Oh, look how good my math is. Yeah. First 21 wins. You ain't got to be good at math to figure that out. Netherlands closing in. Here's Nat. This is the reverse. Oh, beautiful feed. Kova couldn't finish it off. Yeah, Lois knew she had missed that. Was following the shot and then missed the layup as well. So the Orange Angels having a little bit of a tough time wrapping this thing up. Nagieva, nowhere to go. The Bentonville sisters connecting. Had an interruption in the connection. No score, with only 40 ticks left. Turkmenistan in the penalty and staring at a 6-point deficit. Nagieva, shot clock violation. Did not get it up in enough time. Van Dinadale out to Jill. Got to a sweeter spot. Did knock it down. So timeout before we knock off the last 15 seconds of this one. It is going to be a Netherlands win. Volkova, still no soup for you. Orange Angels showing no mercy. No free buckets. Van Dinadale rebound. Didn't clear it. So Netherlands, they understand the tiebreaker scenarios. They've been playing long enough. Trying to get, not trying to run the score up, just trying to get as many points as they possibly can in the event of a tiebreaker. That's it right there. There's your final score. A 17-11 win for the Orange Angels, which sends Turkmenistan to 0-2 record. They in trouble. Orange Angels get this thing started on the good foot. In front of the home fans. The men, they won't play until tomorrow. We'll get to hear from them then, but right now we get to hear from the oldest Bentonville sister, Jill the Thrill, over there with Julian DeBuff. Jill.
Gilles, just between us, nobody else needs to know. When Turkmenistan scored that 2-pointer and took the lead, how nervous did you really feel?
I didn't really feel nervous, honestly. I mean, I was really confident that we were coming back. It was a hard game. They played really well, and yeah, we also had to find like the open spots. But it was a hard game, and they played really well.
We have a lot of fans wearing orange T-shirts there. Is there anything you'd like to tell them now?
Yeah, I'm really happy that they were all here. It really helps us through the tournament, I think. And thank you for being here today.
Congratulations, and see you later tonight.
Yeah, we will see the Orange Angels in one of our 3 games of the day to watch. Netherlands and Hungary. That'll be coming up. That'll be once we start our 4th and final session. We still got one more game left from our 3rd session, and this will be the men. Latvia, the Latvia fellas, and as well as Japan. So we'll get to Pool D action. Continue Pool D action, I should say. As you continue to enjoy this this highlight rip. Y'all know the drill by now. Get set up for the next game. Y'all enjoy. We are only a couple minutes away from getting it on and popping between Japan and Latvia. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Yeah, let's get it on. It's Japan. It is Latvia. We're coming down the final stretch of the day. Sun starting to begin its descent here in front of the Rijksmuseum. The Japanese men saying, hold up, y'all forgot about us? Y'all forgot about the bronze medal winners of the 2018 Asian Cup? Oh, we in here now. Oh, we ready to play now. They got Daisuke Kobayashi, Masahiro Komatsu, Ryuto Yasuoka, and Tomoya Ochai, AKA The World. Strong team. They have not had strong results. 37% of their games on the national circuit, they have not. They've won. That means that 63% of them they have lost. This will be a tough matchup. We'll see what they can do, but the Latvians, for some reason, they like it around these parts in Amsterdam. As a matter of fact, this is where it all began for Latvia. I keep mentioning that 2017 Europe Cup. It was unforgettable. We didn't know who these guys were. This was just a skinny dude that had a nice crossover. Norris Miezis, now has become a household name in 3x3. He and Carlos Lasmanis, along with Edgar Krumens and Agnes Tavares, they like to be known as Batman, Robin, Alfred, and the Penguin. I'll let you guess which ones those are assigned to. But it was Latvia that won gold at the Euro Cup that year, and they beat two of the top dogs on the national circuit to get there. They beat Serbia in the semifinals in overtime, and then they beat Slovenia to win gold. Can they beat Tomoya Ochai and company? We'll see. He's ranked number 79 in the world. As you would imagine, nicknamed like the Worm. His favorite player growing up was Dennis Rodman. Carlos Lasmanis, I'm not sure who his favorite player was growing up, but he's got a mix of some of the best. He's got a combination of hops, got a nice two-point shot, a good passer, well-rounded game, no doubt about that. And one thing about Lasmanis, his father's a former Olympic rower in 92 and 96, so he's got it in the bloodline somewhere. But I do need to figure out who his favorite player was.
Let's go.
Maybe he'll tell me. He's joined by Norris Miezis. Miezis is rocking that MVP from the Europe Cup. And they also won their first ever World Tour Masters this year in Doha on a Pro Tour to start things off. They did lose in Chengdu to Novi side. But they've been getting plenty of wear and tear, balling in challengers as well. Lasmanis doesn't find the stroke initially. Will have to contend with Japan's quickness and the shooting. Kobayashi, step back, and he's fouled on the shot. Japanese women, definitely a team that I think a lot of folks have circled. They're one of the nine countries with 2 representatives for both the men and the women. Kobayashi will step up and shoot a free throw here, and not make a free throw here. Lasmanis, a little careless on the pass. Out of bounds, off of Japan. Ochai, he's out, as well as Chavars. Edgar's Crewman's just trying to put that through the slimmest of openings on the pass. Probably would have connected had there not been a foul committed. So we got a couple fouls committed, no points scored. Another foul. That's just that adrenaline. Yuto Yasuoka. It's like, who, me? Yeah, 24 years old. He's a young gun. Lasmanis, you know he want to bang on somebody's head. He does not. Kobayashi goes left, got the screen from Ochai. Decided to give it up. Komatsu over to Ochai late in the shot clock. Put that in your back pocket. Lasmanis, quick clear, hangs. Doesn't hit it. Active hands underneath. Kobayashi. Also, Crewman's and Ochai having some words. Offensive foul call. 3 fouls on Japan, 2 on Latvia. Just a minute into this game. Oh, Jesus. Quick move to the right, but put too much sauce on it. Yasuoka, pull up. Short. So Latvia is still scoreless, a minute and a half in. Ball in their possession though. Lasmanis going left, swings it right. Miezis pulls the trigger. No. Chavars sticking with it. Agnes squeaks the pass out. Lasmanis elevates. So far, the rim unkind to the Latvians. Oh, that's a trip. Here's Ochai. Lets it fly. Nothing to show for it. Crewman's steps through. Misses. Kobayashi, though, trying to keep Lasmanis off the boards. He didn't do it legally. Miezis. Kobayashi front rimmed it. Crewman's. Miezis open, but it's closed. The rim, that is. It stays 1-1. 2-1. Now in favor of Japan. Miezis fakes the pass. Little contact on the spin, but he missed the crib anyway. Out of bounds off Japan. Last game of the third section. If y'all would have just saw me with me, y'all would have been making fun of me. I just completely lost control and a bee flew in my face. I have a phobia. Forgive me. Crewman's. These goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. But it works out. They still get a score. And Kobayashi to Ochai. The worm trying to tunnel his way to the rim. He does not. And Crewman's comes away with the rebound. Chavars Over to Krumens. Krumens. Ooh, rolls off the rim. Tavares and Ochai battling down low. It has not been a pretty game offensively, I must admit. But somehow it's still been exciting. 2-2. Normally, you're going to see a lot more scoring from both of these teams. But just nobody willing to give up any room, any space. Mieses to work. Lasmanis elevates. Missed it to the right. Tavares keeps it alive. Lasmanis going to the rack. Too strong on the layup attempt. Got to use some finesse in there. That ball tied up. Lasmanis, you can tell he's not the happiest camper right now. That's one he would have liked to have finished, without a question. Yasuoka! That was deeper than poetry night. Oh. Chai took a shot to the grill. Man, look, that was behind the logo with a hand up and everything. And he still just splashed him. Just beat it. There's Lasmanis. Yasuoka. It's a foul away from the ball. And Mieses, he got caught. A 5-3 game. Lasmanis, La Liste. Hop step. Oh, that is textbook D. Mieses never left his feet. Meantime, Krumens left the D. Gets in for the crib. Lasmanis gets a hand on it, out of bounds. That'll leave 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. That one missed. 6-5, 5:17 to play. Mieses step back. Missed it, recovered it. That's how you stick with it. Persistence paying off. Komatsu, Yasuoka. You gotta make a decision here. He's got 2 on the shot clock. Oh, and he gonna do Mieses dirty like that. Gave him the business. No suit and tie necessary. 7 up. What a game this has turned out to be. This is typically when you'll see whomever the better team pull away. 5-minute mark. This is when the men are separated from the mice. Krumens, how did he see that? It's a great pass to Tavares. They don't They don't convert on the possession. That foul on Las Manos. Mieses in. And Latvia, if you want to look at one area that could cost them, 7 fouls. 2 free throws already for Achai. And we still got 4 minutes to play. And Tomo is good. On the first of 2, they will be shooting 2 the rest of the way. He makes them both. Now Mieses down to Tavares. Tavares, nice little shoulder shimmy. Created enough space for him to get that shot off cleanly. And makes it a 1-point game. Kobayashi, good form. But nothing happening. Oh, maybe trying to do a little bit too much there. Krumens forced it down to Tavares. No time for Latvia to press. They got enough experience at this point to be able to regain their composure, understand what's at stake and what they need to do. But Japan not lacking in experience either. They've been there and done that before as well. Whether it be on the pro circuit, playing on the world tour, or the national circuit. The 14th place finish for Japan at the World Cup last year. Oh, nice little runner. And for Latvia, they lost in the quarterfinals. Oh, Las Manos! They didn't finish it off, but they lost in the quarterfinals to Poland at the World Cup in the Philippines. There's an offensive foul called. And Komatsu, he was so impressed by the call from Ref Ed, he came over, had to give him a handshake, like, hey, man, that was a good one, you got me. He's like, yeah, I clotheslined him. Congratulations on seeing that. Mieses to Las Manos, Robin the Batman. Ochai, left, right. How he even got that shot up was insane to me. But they get a fresh shot clock nonetheless. Tries to lure Mieses to sleep. Missed it. Krumens, he also cannot find the target. So now it's Ochai with Mieses defending. Ochai got the size and the strength advantage, but Mieses, he ain't going nowhere. A little too cute on the pass attempt. 2:36 officially left. Japan with a 1-point advantage, both teams in the penalty. 3x3 taking over Amsterdam, y'all, here at the museum playing. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. Oh, Las Manos! He put him in the lost and found. Somebody go get him. Step back, trying to answer, 2:17 to go. Free throws the rest of the way. Our last game of session 3. Las Manos, a couple of dribbles, kicks it to Mieses. He draws so much attention. Mieses is gonna looks like that. He's gonna have to knock him down. Las Manos puts so much pressure on the D. When he puts the ball on the deck and gets to the rim, they gotta respect it. Gotta have the shooters knock them down. 10-10 game, it stays. And under 2 minutes to play. Oh, Komatsu. That's one you gotta score too. Mieses couldn't mace him from the corner. So they make the smart play. As Krumins and Chavares, the Penguin and Alfred link up. Komatsu with that slingshot too. Almost wedgied it. Miezis left wide open. Couldn't hit it, but Krumins, the hustle from Krumins. Ochai with Chavares. Now it's Miezis defending. Ochai one-legged fadeaway. Latvia up 1. Miezis, tough as nails. He draws the foul. Smart play. So he'll go to the free throw line after a TV timeout and have a chance for a couple of free throws that can extend this lead to 3. So this is the last pit stop before heading down that final straightaway with 1 minute and 11 seconds left. Hey, if you're not following us at FIBA 3x3 yet, please do. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Also, follow me at 3x3 The Voice on IG. Everybody glued to Norris Miezis at the free throw strike. He hit the game winner in OT against Serbia 2 years ago here in Amsterdam. Got MVP as a result. Now can his team get a win in a one-possession game? Ooh. Lasmanis. Jab step to Miezis. Krumins. Man, he is the garbage man. He collects everything underneath the rim. And then great seal, elevates, and a strong bucket. Up fake, Yasuoka just front rimmed it. Now Krumins, Kobayashi trying to steal it from him. Nice heads up play, Lasmanis with the touch and the left. 14-10, can Japan trim the lead in half? No, they cannot. 20 seconds remaining. Miezis down to Lasmanis. He can take his time here. He's still got 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Krumins passes up to 2. He's gonna cruise in. Oh, he missed it. Smart play, though, as Lasmanis tips it out to Miezis. Miezis quickly fires the 2 ball. Bogdan. There's your ball game right there, 14-11 in a dogfight. But it is Norris Miezis and the Latvians who get it done over Japan. A 3-point victory. Look back at that last score for Team Latvia. And their star, Carlos Lasmanis, probably not crazy thrilled about the way that one went down, but a win is a win is a win. Let's hear what he has to say straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak, as he's with Julian DeBove right now. Ju.
Carlos, that wasn't necessarily your best game of the season, but good teams also win when they play bad, right?
Right. It's just our first game. So I think it will be better and better after every game.
One thing I need to ask you is, we're in Amsterdam. This is where everything started for you and your team. What are the best memories you keep of this city and what happened 2 years ago?
Really good memories, but you know, that's the next page. So we have to write from the start, from the beginning.
Congratulations and see you in the next game.
Hey, Carlos Lasmanis. Oh, he looks focused, man. Yeah. He says the past is the past. Yeah, we like that gold medal, but we got bigger fish to fry out here in Amsterdam this time around. So again, that was it for session number 3 of 4 on the day. So we got 5 more games left, y'all. And we got about an hour to get to them. Let me look at the clock here. I just want to make sure I'm completely accurate. It's 18:16 right now. The next game will begin 19:05. That'll be Poland and Australia in Pool D action. So make sure you stick around for that. You do have some time to burn. But again, 19:05 sharp. Make sure you'll be here as we'll head into our final session of the day, starting with Poland and Australia on the men's side. We'll see y'all soon. Don't make me come find you. We'll see you in less than an hour.
Come on, boys. Come on.
explain a little about 3x3 basketball because some of you don't know 3x3 basketball that well. First of all, the main difference is a regular score instead of 2 points, it's only 1 point. Okay? And even in college games, okay, so it's only 1 point. But you see, behind the 3-point line, the regular 3-point line in 5x5 basketball, it's only 2 points. You have a 12-second shot clock. That means you have to take a shot within 12 seconds. So it's a really fast game. And another important rule, after the score, we keep playing. So one team scores, other team back the ball. Behind the 2-point line, we keep playing. So those are the main rules. And what we need from you today and until Sunday is energy. All right? So we're going to test the energy real good. We don't have a big crowd yet. Let's still going to test it. Okay? This side right here. Make some noise. Whoa. Okay, I'll be right back.
The middle, make some noise. All right. Uh-oh, the referee gang is here. Make some noise. And now we got a problem because over there, that's my mama sitting there. What up, mama? Mama, make some noise. All right, hey, let me hear it from my mama. Okay. Welcome, mama. Good that you're here. All right, I'm gonna walk over there, see what's up with Young, and we're getting ready to introduce the teams in a little bit. Team Poland and Team Australia. So we check, and we have a couple of minutes left before we start introduce the teams to the court. But you know, there's no event like this without good music. So let me hear it for our DJs, DJ Mike Lewis and DJ Luss. Yeah. He's happy now, I know at the beginning of the day the sun was shining and he was a little angry. At least he's, what, I'm not allowed to say that? All right, cool. I'm sorry. You know what?
Finra, maybe explain something about the fouls on the score.
The fouls, yeah, okay. The fouls. So instead of personal fouls in 5-on-5 basketball, in 3-on-3 basketball we have team fouls. So you cannot foul out of the game, okay? After the 6th team foul, the next team foul, the 7th, the 8th, or the 19th foul, automatically means the team gets 2 free throws. After the 10th team foul, the team gets 2 free throws and the possession. So it's really important when you play this game, you have to be smart. If you see you have 5 team fouls, you have to be a little bit careful. All right? And sometimes I see games getting lost or getting won just by the free throws. All right?
And one more thing, Finra.
No.
And one more thing. You played 5x5. And we're now in 3x3. So a little bit more is allowed, isn't it?
I play 5-on-5 legally, but I also play 3-on-3 on the street. And it's a tough game. It's a really tough game. And that's why I respect the referees that help us out with the 3x3. There's a lot of content, officially basketball is a non-contact sport, but there's a lot of content. It's just being strong in this game. I answer all your questions now?
That's it for now, Vince. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
En iedereen heeft begrepen, dames en heren? Ja, hè?
Zijn de Nederlanders in de building?
Are there any non-Dutch speaking audience here? Let me hear you with your non-Dutch speaking. En laat je horen als je wel Nederlands verstaat en spreekt. Here we are.
All right, in the meanwhile, DJ just pump the music a little bit. And we'll be right back with Poland versus Australia. Oh, I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a real good night. The sun going down here at Museum Plain here in Amsterdam. I guarantee you that the basketball action will be much better than my singing, but I'm feeling pretty good. We got 96 games over 6 days. Only 2 world champions will be crowned at the end of it. Of course, we'll have a couple of silver medalists and bronze medalists as well. 3 medals to go around for the men and women. We're just getting started today. As I mentioned, A and C in action for the ladies, B and D for the fellas. And we have reached our final session of the day. This is the 4th and final as we'll wrap things up in Pool D for the men and Pool A for the women. As things get very interesting. The teams that you'll see in action today, you'll also see them wrap up pool play the day after tomorrow, which I believe is Thursday. So if you see a team that struggles a little bit here day one, it's not over with. It won't be decided until Thursday. We got 5 more games remaining, as I mentioned. Got 3 men's games, 2 women's games. Of course, the women again in Pool A. But it's going to be the fellas to get us started off. And this is a good one right here. Australia, they come in as expected, unbeaten in 1 game, 21-15 W over Brazil. Sets them up against Team Poland, who are led by Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Got all the way up to the semifinals last year, and it was a heartbreaker for that dude right there. He thought he was going to get over the hill and finally beat Serbia. But thanks to Dejan Majsorovic, that did not happen. Now, Poska looking to start things off on a good foot this time around. Got a squad. Got a nice squad this year. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He's joined by Pavel Pavlovsky, longtime teammate, mid-range J on wet mode. Marcin Sroka. He's the brute, the strength in the interior. Also got a nice touch from the outside. And then Z, that's what he goes by. Przemysław Zamoszki, 32-year-old, a new addition to this Polish team. We'll tell you a little bit more about him in just a bit. Does play at the on the world tour for Team Gdansk, but making his 3x3 national team debut. It was just last year when these guys were making their 3x3 national team debuts. Speaking of Andrew Steele and Tom Wright, together they stand united. Australia got it linked up. Tim Conrad and Greg Heyer joining the 3x3 movement this year. And this will be an interesting game. I was talking to some of the players about, having to sit and wait a little bit. They say I get a little hot and get a little cold, but I do let my muscles kind of relax and recuperate. So they do like it, but they definitely need a couple of minutes to get the juices going. That dude don't need a whole lot of time. He heat up quicker than Minute Rice. Money in the Bank out of Poland. He's been putting the team on his back for a long time. Says he's in the best shape of his career. We're going to see. Tom Wright, he'll probably draw that assignment from time to time. He had a big game in that opening win for Australia. Again, 21-15 over Brazil. Tom Wright, MVP, the Asia Cup. He's a 2-time Asia Cup gold medalist. Also a winner Commonwealth Games in Australia. BBL experience as well. Australia look to continue to tear through the competition, slicing through the competition like hot butter. They're looking good, the guys in green. So it's on now. New look Poland team. So the 3 starting on the court for Poland. We'll change the strategy. Hicks will start on the bench. So they will start with Pavel Pavlovsky, Sroka, and Przemysław Zamoszki. Z starts top of the key, hands it over to Tom Wright. Tom Wright straight to work, had to adjust that shot mid-air. Missed it, Greg Heyer though. He's like the Jackson 5. He'll be there. He's always there. Rebound, score. Australia looking for more. Conrad pulls the trigger, fires the blank. Pavlovsky setting the screen. Oh, nice play. Good action here from Poland. Dips to the cup, gets the score, but Higher gets the position on Pavlovsky and gives Australia the 1-point advantage. Right back again. Z trying to make his move. He's got a pesky Greg Higher checking him, and he left that one off the front of the rim. Hicks coming in, wanting to give this Poland team some instant offense. Hicks been on the tour, pro tour since 2015. Oh, nice dime to Stroka, who cuts to the rim, 2 apiece. So it'll definitely be Australia's toughest test of the day. Z, Hicks, Pavlo, right Conrad, and steal. Conrad, quick trigger. Too much sauce on it. Oh, but he stays with it. And a heads-up pass from Tom Wright to get it to him. Now here's Wright, guarding Hicks. Hicks called for the offensive foul. He was trying to create some space and extended that off arm a little bit. Mike Hicks meet Tom Wright. Tom Wright, Mike Hicks. There you go. T-Dub to the cup. Missed it. Still can't get the one-handed tip. Hicks tracks it down. Risky pass. It's going to be Poland ball, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Minute and a half into this one. Pool D action. Hicks short on the J. Down to Higher. So foul called on Higher after the missed shot. In case you didn't know, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. On the mic, the voice. You're watching 3x3 basketball at its highest level. It's the biggest 3x3 event of the year, the World Cup, right here in Amsterdam. Great organizers here. I mean, we're talking about the ascension of 3x3 and the evolution of the game. And, you know, a country that's really taken a grasp of it. And that has happened here in the Netherlands without a question. Say the same of Australia's getting there. The interest is definitely beginning to peak with the Olympic Games coming up next year. And every player that you see out here has Olympic dreams. You may see some represent, oh, look at the teardrop from Tom Wright. I'm getting emotional. It's money in the bank. Falling away. He missed it. Now Tom trying his luck from deep. Conrad, I got your back, cuz. 5-2. Money. Oh, lost the handle on it. Tracks it back down. Goes to the crossover. Step back. Oh, my God. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. He just splashed on Conrad, but the quick answer. Now Hicks is able to draw the foul on Wright. He's going to check out. Stroker's going to check in. 7.5 to play. Here's Z. Tom Wright got a hand on it. Not having it. He is tenacious defensively, always active. And that's all you can ask for. It's a 2-point advantage for Australia here. Z gives it up to get it back. He lets it fly. And it was broke. Steal. Oh, look at Conrad. Great court awareness. Here's Pavlo. Lost the rock, regained it, but got D'd up. And then called for the foul afterwards. Tom Wright is a scrappy little fellow, I'm telling you. He loves mixing it up. Australia trying to remain unbeaten. Capped this day 2-0. Had a couple of teams go 2-0 in their first couple of pool play games. Mongolia for the men. We saw them in Group B play earlier. How about the Romanian women? Excellent, 2-0. They got it done in Pool C play for the ladies. Ref Glenn, Ref Vlad, working late into the evening here in Amsterdam. I didn't know they had more canals here in Amsterdam than even Venice. It's known as the Venice of the North. I got a chance to take a canal cruise actually yesterday. Beautiful. Just touring some of the historic districts here in Amsterdam. And experiencing the culture here. Obviously the museums, they got more museums here per square mile than anywhere else in the world too. And the tallest people. There's a whole bunch of stuff that Amsterdam gets to boast over other people. Stroka, he couldn't stroke that one. Four-point game. T-Dub to steal, excuse me. And he couldn't find the target. 4 fouls on Poland to go with their 4 points. And a couple of fouls for Australia. It's a tough team. Also got Latvia in this group. Poland will play to cap the day. Here's Hicks going to the cross, being harassed by Conrad, and he does enough to throw the shot off. Now, Andrew Conrad, probably should have shot it. Instead, he tried to drop it off to Higher with a running hook. And a shot clock violation. So the rock over to Poland. Pavlo out, Stroka in. Hicks with it, top of the key. Over to Stroka. Z. Put up the two-piece. But these goals ain't loyal. Tom Wright, he just did Stroka dirty on the cross. Didn't make the layup, kicked it out to a wide open Conrad. Conrad couldn't hit it. Here's Hicks with the move. And that one on the floor. So Tom Wright says, I want that assignment. Says, let me guard money. Oh, he draws the attention. Oh no! Pablo missed the crib, and it cost him 2. What a swing right there. A missed layup turns into a 2-ball for Australia in a 6-point lead. So big hit as Australia's lead matriculating his way up. Pulling up to 5 fouls now. Left is short. Here's Hicks. Cross court to Z. Tries it from the same spot. Same result though. Pavlo, rebound. Nothing. Got to get some buckets if you're Poland. 4 points through 5 minutes of play. Not your most efficient offense. But a credit to Australian D. Hicks pulls up. You don't get a nickname like Money in the Bank by having a broke J. He wets him up to make it should be a 2-point game, right? No, 4-point game. There we go. Steal. Oh, sneaks in there underneath. Missed the layup, but Higher sticking with it. And that one called on the floor before the shot, but that is foul number 6 on Poland. They got no more to give. And that's what Higher can do. Get in there and mix it up. Force you to accumulate more fouls than you want. Next thing you know, they shooting free throws. That's exactly what'll be happening next on the next foul. Off the miss. Hicks tracks it down. Got to a spot, fading away. Comes up empty. Now it's Tom Wright working on Pablo. Fakes the spin move. The baby hook is a no-go. Hicks trying to split the D, kicks it to Stroker. This is a good look. He had the range, no service. Here's Wright falling away from the rim. I'll give that an 8 on the degree of difficulty scale. Here's Hicks. He got some daylight. Oh, yeah. 2-piece in the windows of Conrad's soul. And it's 12-8. Here's Hicks from the logo. Swing through. And the layup tricked me. He made me think he was going to dunk. (14-9). Take another look. That's the thing, when Hicks starts knocking down those 2 balls, it opens up the lane. But can't do nothing about that. Tom Wright. I can give you a taste too.
Jump switching, all right? Stay down on his up leg. Be aggressive. They're on 6. Sucking height.
Bayasachil, what up? I got your message on IG. I'm giving shout outs all day long. Y'all hit me up. I hope I said that right. Bayasachil, representing Mongolia. Mongolia's looking good today. At least the men, Here's Z, elevates. Couldn't knock it down. Pablo stays with it, he gets the bucket. We got a 2-possession game. And white ball. So now that you can see the momentum starting to shift a little bit, you can see that glimmer coming into Poland's eyes. A 2-ball would really probably ignite them. Oh, but nearly gave it up. Here's Hicks. He lets it fly. And he had a collision there with Higher. Higher's still down. Yeah, Higher's head is, he's got some blood on top of his head. He immediately went down. And yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, he's leaking. So he and Hicks got a little too close for comfort. And the medical staff's gonna have some extra work to do. Check on that gash in Greg Higher's head and see just how long it'll take to get that together, if he needs stitches or not. Higher saying, hurry up, get me together. I got to get back in this game. Under 3 minutes to play and a 4-point lead for Australia. Higher has to look on from the sideline as he watches Money in the Bank Hicks going back to work. He kicks it to Z. Can Z get one to go? That one rattles in. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. Right. Oh, Conrad almost had it stolen by Pablo. Now it's Z in front of Wright. There's Hicks. Forcing the shot clock violation. Look again on the kick out. They've been giving him that look. He's had about 3 from that exact spot. And he finally got one to go down. It's a 14-12 game. And Z to the rack. Tom Wright trying to answer back. He couldn't do it. Money in the bank. He lets it fly. It's short. Conrad, higher arc on his 2-piece. No. We're under 2 minutes to go. It's crunch time like we opened a bag of potato chips in this thing. And Michael Hicks opening up a can, and you know what? From the corner. Look again. Hicks, wetter than slip and slide. Fading away from the corner to put Poland up by 1. This game has been crazy, and we see Greg Heyer with a new hairstyle. Not the most fashionable, but effective. The blood has stopped, and he's ready to get back in the game. Oh my goodness. I said this was gonna be a good one. So Pavlo, Stroka, Z. Hicks, I can hear him from here saying no foul. They try to pull one out here against Australia with a 1-point lead late. Look at Greg Heyer, he's a warrior. My man is out here battling with an ace bandage wrapped around his head after he took a shot that had his dome piece leaking. Money in the bank, drive, kick, Z. Oh, Conrad did not go for the fake. And a great contest on that 2-point shot. Australia can either tie or take the lead here. It's Steele dropping it off to Heyer. Oh, offensive foul. Yeah, he was outside of the restricted area. It looked like, let's look again. Oh, Z got to a spot. It's plays like that. A smart play by Z with 1:22 to go. And Australia being tested here. Z flat on the 2. Steele, good box out on Pablo. He's got a mismatch down low if he can get it to Heyer. But Z called for the foul. He's too aggressive. And that's 2 free throws now for Greg Heyer. It feels good, yeah. Oh, Heyer, just a little long on that free throw. To the corner, Stroka, stroking. Oh, and then he did, I can't feel my face. He got his own little dance now. What? Stroka? I think Hicks is rubbing off on him. It's 17-15. Poland in front, Australia. Let's see what the boys from down under can do. Oh, Wright with the cross. The floater, no. But he recovers it, yes. Australia within 1. We got 50 ticks to play. And Wright, they could afford to be a little aggressive there. They're not in the same type of foul situation that Poland is. Poland cannot foul. Free throws follow every time. Now Australia with 1 more to give. Here's Hicks going right on Tom Wright. And he comes up empty. They leave Tom Wright wide open. He's open like a double click. But he couldn't connect. No VPN. Pablo. Now, that's not an easy bucket. I think he thought, since Tom Wright is smaller, that was going to be a win for him. But Wright is strong. And a push called underneath. That's on Greg Heyer. Sent Pablo to the ground with 18 seconds left. This is shaping up to maybe be a contender for game of the day. It looked like Australia was going to run away with this thing. So nobody on Poland could get any buckets to go, and all of a sudden they caught fire. With Hicks kind of lighting that torch, as he tends to do. Here's Hicks, jab step. Fakes right, goes left. Oh, that's good D. Tom Wright had him on lock and key. Four ticks left. And here's Z. Gonna try to use the clock to his advantage. And that's the 7th foul, but only 2 seconds remain. The new addition to this Poland national team, Przemysław Zomowski. He could put this thing away at the free throw line. Knocks down the first. He did play for Poland at Eurobasket 2017. Played some professional team in Stroka as well. This will be his biggest 3x3 free throw to date. Oh, and he missed it. Leaves the door open. Can Tom Wright tie it? No, he missed it. So Poland come from behind, and they gained some fans here in Amsterdam. As Money in the Bank goes and daps up some of the crowd here, the spectators. What a win for Poland as they pull it off 18-16 over an Australian team that a lot of people have penciled in as a medalist here. So that speaks to how good of a win this was for Poland. And with that said, Australia still had a shot. They still had a shot there from Tom Wright to maybe win it. So Peter Reinkiel, now a member of the coaching staff for Poland, used to be a member of the team. And I'm sure they're proud about that victory. As you can see from the head dressing of Greg Heyer, this was a back alley fight between the two. Let me get it over to Julian DeBove, who's standing by with an exhausted Michael Money in the Bank Hicks after a spectacular performance.
This is a big win for you.
I mean, yeah, we wanted to defend. We got 4th last year. And we feel like we practiced hard for 1 month and just come out of here and take care of business. You know, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do, Money in the Bank. But we're gonna get this party started right.
Last year at the World Cup, you were that close from reaching the final, from beating Serbia.
Yeah, I watched that. I can't even sleep at night still because this last shot Maestro made. But hopefully this year will be a different outcome, and we're prepared.
Thank you again.
Yeah, you heard him say it. They finished 4th last year. They did not medal in the Philippines, and they can thank the Titans that are Serbia, who are here, by the way. We'll see them in action tomorrow. But it was a crushing defeat for them. Then they respond in a big way here in 2019, here in Amsterdam, with a big win over Australia. As the men's team, they hadn't lost much here in the last month and a half or so. They're Asia Cup gold medal winners. Little hitch in their get-up against Poland. But you better believe they'll be ready to bounce back. They'll get back in action day 3. Poland, they'll get back in action here in a couple of games. We'll see Money in the Bank and company against Latvia in a rematch of the World Cup from last year. So let's enjoy these final few highlights as we head into our final 4 games. Next up, it'll be the women. Ladies say, ow. Coming up next, Netherlands and Hungary. So the Orange Lions against Hungary in moments. To the Orange Lions. Hear them roar. They're getting ready to come out. Yet again. They just picked up a 17-11 win over Turkmenistan in their first action of the day. And now the Orange Lions with a chance to go 2-0. I'm going to have a tough time picking my teams of the day. Now, mind you, I don't pick the actual teams of the day for the website, just in case if y'all get mad. Like, Kyle, why'd you pick the team? I just have my own personal picks. So far, Romanian women, they're in the driver's seat for me, the team of the day. Mongolian men are in the driver's seat, but that could all change. In the meantime, it is the Orange Lions ready to go. Nat Van Den Adele, Jill and Lois Bettenville, Fleur Queet. That's the quartet against Hungary, who have the same goal in mind as Netherlands do here in this group, which is coming out unbeaten after the first pair of pool play games. They picked up a 15-7 win over Latvia. So we got 2 1-0 teams. Somebody got to lose. Who's it gonna be? So Hungary ready to go as well. Great guard play from them. And Claudia Pop. Little stick of dynamite she is. Dora Medjesi, Saisha Gori, and Alexandra Theodorian. There's Natalie Van Den Adel. Looking ready to go, the 28-year-old, ranked number 5 for the Orange Lions. And Dora Medjesi, Team Hungary. Trying to use that experience and that crafty passing of hers. And she's also ranked number 5 in her country. But the second highest ranked player on her team is Claudia Pappas, ranked number 3 in the country, number 20 in the world. I want to thank our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soap, our official partners, Skelda Sports, Inleo, and Magic Sky. Without them, this 3x3 thing is not possible. We could not go from the streets to the Olympics without them. So, Jill and her little sis, not quite on the same page on that possession. But they got 7 seconds to work with. Nat Van Den Adel got to the rim, missed the finger roll. Medjesi. Oh no, none of that, ma'am. Van Den Adel blocked it, but she blocked it to the wrong team. And leads to a Hungarian score for Gori. Oh, that Van Den Adel decided to change directions on a dime. Got to the crib, tied the game up, 1 apiece. Gori. Oh, she's working on Lois. And both of them take a tumble. Again at the D. Gori continue to fight down there. Here's Theodorian, former number 1 in the world, Amber Theodorian. So that one on out of bounds. Theodoran will check out. Medjesi will check in. And it's on. Oh, Claudia Pop elevates Drew the foul on Van Den Adel. So Claudia goes up to the stripe. She will shoot. Pop standing all of 168, 23 years old. Hungary up 2-1. Silver medal winners, 2017, Hungary. And the bucket. This is one of our top 3 games to watch today. Will it live up to the billing? Oh, Van Den Adel almost lost that one. Hungary winning the last matchup between these two. Oh, at the World Cup, look at Wheat. She kind of had Pop mixed up a little bit right there, but she didn't capitalize. Claudia, she clears it. Offensive. Wipe the possession away. So you got the hosts against the Europe Cup 2016 winners. Orange Lions took silver at the Europe Cup last year, bronze 2 years ago in front of their fans. Hungary trying to double up from the 2018 World Cup. So here's the American-born Gori, Michigan alum. Gori, good at the stripe. Van Den Adel waiting on the screen, hesitates, gets to the cup, and puts the cookie in. Oh, that one missed. Oh, and that one snatched. Medjesi. Teodoran. Medjesi, little pivot, but missed it. 3-3 it stays. The Netherlands up to 5 team fouls now. It's a couple more than, several more than Hungary, who had 1 foul in a tie game. Wheat, 2-piece. Gori sticking with it. Scores over 2 Orange Lions underneath. Wheat drops it off to Van Den Adel. She works on Medjesi. And Medjesi was in trouble. Not nearly enough size to contend. Another look at Van Den Adel. Tough shot taker and a tough shot maker. It's a skill. Can't be taught. Orange Lions in the building. Here at Museum playing. It's a lot of orange. It's looking real citrusy around these parts. I even got some orange shoes on. Nothing. I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm just showing my proper respect for all my Dutch people. 1 point lead. Here's Pop. To the left, to the left. Oh, stripped. Had to change the lyrics of the song. 1 point lead. Voice. Da-da-da-do-dee-da. Doran will check out as well. No. So Theodorin guarding on the wing, quick. Little known fact about Amber Theodorin. She has a 3x3 tattoo on her leg. You gotta love 3x3 if you're gonna get it inked on you. I love it. Oh, is that the 4th wedgie of the day? I've been keeping count. That's either 3 or 4. Where's Ref Glenn at? This ain't supposed to happen unless he's refereeing. Eddie takes care of business. What's up with... And I think they've all been on that side of the rim. I know some of y'all, so why is he so fascinated with the wedgie? It's just not a common occurrence, especially if you don't see it 4 times in a day. It is, unless, of course, you're playing 20 games. So maybe the odds increase. 20 game days. I ain't scared. Hope you ain't. Oh, Van Den Adele, no. She can hit that. She did not that time. Here's Pop, and she got an extra gear, don't she? She got places to go, buckets to get. She gets 1, and then the Orange Lions get hit with the foul. Look again. Pew! Go! Oh, how good it was to be 23. Claudia Pop, enjoy it. Van Den Adele throwing in this spin cycle. Goree drops it off. Pop stops, turns, shoots. And Goree and Lois Bentonville. It's getting testy. They won't be going out and enjoying any drinks together after this tournament. At least by my judgment. There's Nat Van Addo. Appreciate you, Buck. Jesse, Goree, oh, that left, not as strong as she would have liked to have been. Seven, 6 game. 1 point difference. Approaching 4 minutes. Jesse. Foul on Quake. Quake like, what'd I do? Sonia and Karen Like, what did she do? Here's Amber. Mediesi trying to direct her with her eyes. Hey, that'll work. She puts the drop in the bucket. Take another look. Was in trouble here, at least it looked like at first. She came out of that thing, no problem. These two teams, no strangers to each other. Can the Orange Lions get revenge? Summer 2019. What a venue. I cannot say it enough. What a venue. Just absolutely beautiful here between the Van Gogh Museum and the Rijks. Got museum playing. Spectators everywhere. You know, I gotta make sure I say it correctly. It's not museum playing. That's the American in it. Museum playing. Museum playing. It's a team effort here on the broadcast. I hope y'all know. And I can't guarantee that I won't mess it up again. But I'll have it right for the next 5 minutes. That's for sure. There's Mediesi. The move, but no groove. 7 apiece now. Van Den Adel. Oh, whoa. She missed the crib though. Pop just disappeared. Now Pop gets it back, quick move. Six fouls on the Orange Lions. No more to give. Hungary with 5. 3:17 left in the game. Bentonville sisters. Sharon. Oh. This is getting testy out here. You see the glares going between both teams? I don't mind it at all. As long as we keep it clean. Gordy was not thrilled with the foul on Bentonville. So Saisha shoots a couple, the first of 2. Gives Hungary a 1-point advantage. And the second one, 2 for 2. And Wait. Hoist one up backwards. It was enough to draw the foul. And Fleur, she'll shoot 1. Hungary with 1 more foul to give before they're in the penalty. And quick shooter's touch. Oh, Mediesi almost lost that one. She keeps the handle on it. Hair still flowing perfectly in the wind here. Oh, Goree dropped off some baggage along the way. Bentonville hit the deck. She gets the rock back. Can she answer back? She gets it to Van Den Adel, and it is off target. 2:39 officially left in the game. 10-8. Wind started to pick up here in the evening. Theodore. She passes, cuts, pop. Oh, misses, but she squeaks in there. And recovers the possession. Now Pop trying to get it, but the cookies get took. Jill missed it, but Twait did not. Long ball. Way too long, but what a save, Goree! 2-point game. And Twait No legs on the shot. Missed it. Score stays the same. Under 2 minutes to play. Ooh, this my. Ooh, this my. Woo! Man, we've had back-to-back thrillers. We got another one. Looks like it's going to be coming down to the wire. One thing that you don't hear talked about much in 3x3, at least during the game, is the fact that there are no coaches. So some of these players in 5-on-5, they're used to getting that direction in the huddle and timeouts, but it's all on you. You got to have a team leader or team leaders that know exactly what to do in certain situations. That falls on the experienced ones like Amber. Doran misses the shot though. Here's Natalie. To the right. Oh, get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. 11-10. Oh, gangster slap. And then offensive foul call. So that was a great sequence there for Lois. As again, Van Den Adel, Adam, goes in for the score. And then Lois with the D, sacrificing her body to get the Netherlands within one. As Nat couldn't hit it short range now. She's gonna have to check Gori or try to stay in front of Medyesi now. Oh, Medyesi, quick move. Oh, she got Van Den Adel all out of sorts, but they couldn't capitalize. Here's Pop. Little Hezzy. Gori. They don't get it. Did they get it up in time? They did, but it didn't hit any rim. Shot clock violation. And we got 52 seconds left in this thing. Yeah, buddy. It's getting loud now. Wait. Little red light, green light. Stop and go. Oh, Gori. She says you have to put your grown women pants on if you're going to check me down there. Oh, cookies. 12-11. Then we got a challenge. Out of bounds challenge. Get that last lay-in there for Hoyt. You see fans sitting on the edge of their seats. Both of these teams with wins already today. Chance to go 2-0. Get a good look at this. Got a great instant replay system. Keen eyes taking a look at it. I wonder who they cheering for. Or maybe them. Who you think they got? Hungary? Probably not. Oh, that's close. All right, if I'm going to take a guess, I'm going to say that was probably out on Bentonville. But the footage unclear. So in that case, when the footage is unclear, the call on the floor will remain, but all challenges stay in place. So Netherlands will still have opportunity to challenge. So we got 25 seconds and counting. Medyesi with 4 on the shot clock. She pulled that out of her bag like abracadabra. Just a ridiculous hit. As Loyce couldn't hit it. And the Orange Lions trail this thing by 2 points with 8 ticks left. Look at, oh my goodness. On the second look, it's just even more ridiculous. Behind the goal, nowhere to go. And now they have to foul. They got to put them on the free throw line. They decide not to. So the Orange Lions, Hungary, get it done over them again in the pools phase of the World Cup. So Hungary, the team that stays unbeaten, as they hold off Netherlands. 13-11, the final. What an exciting contest. The ladies really balled out in this one. Get a look back again at that shot. The go-ahead shot for Mediesi. She was in all kinds of trouble. Ball was tipped away. Just kind of let it fly. And sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. She's both. And she's also over on the sidelines with our Julian Debove. Want to know her thoughts after this game. Ju, it's on you.
Dora, that last shot, that's what you do in practice, right?
Yeah, every day. It was a really hard game, of course, against the home court team, so I'm really proud of my team that we did it.
This team last year looks also very different. You brought in Saisha. She brings another dimension to the team as well.
Of course, she's a really good player, so she helped us a lot. That's what she showed in the court today.
Congratulations again for this win, and see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
All right, again, it's a 13-11 win for Hungary, who stay unbeaten. And Netherlands wrap up their first 2 pool play games, 1-1. They will still have a couple more to go on our final day of pool play action for these 2 groups that are in action today. A and C, ladies, B and D, men. We only got 3 more games to go, though, believe it or not. It's crazy. Crazy game. Look back at the highlights in this one. It got testy at times. We even got a wedgie. Number 4 on the day. Mediesi was a magician. The final 5 minutes, she had a couple of shots that were just head scratchers. Like, how did she hit that? But she did. It was enough to get past the Orange Angels in front of the home crowd and set the stage for, again, our final 3 games. We got 1 more ladies game. That'll be followed by our next men's game. We got Brazil and Japan on deck. After that, it'll be China, Latvia on the women's side, and we'll wrap up with Latvia, Poland for the men. But in the meantime, the Duncan Devils out here in their T-Mobile uniforms, looking quite festive here at Museum Plein. Oh, I got it right there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So let's enjoy this for a moment before we get to the final 3 games. Be back on the mic in just a moment. Sit tight, y'all.
clap, clap, clap. And we'll be all day in the World Cup. And the next match is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. The whole presents an old Holland mark. Thank you, and entertainment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our third match of session number 4. We go back to the men's tournament.
All right, all right, all right. Did I scare you? I tend to do that from time to time. I'm back, just like that. And we are getting ready to head to the final stretch, you can say. We got Brazil, we got Japan. The fellas getting ready to wrap up their days. But I'm sure you want to know how they did, of course. So for Brazil, they ran into a tough Australian team earlier. They lost that by 6 points. They come into this thing 0-1. There's their 4-man squad. Camargo, Melo, Sokas. Team Japan. They come in looking for a win as well. They suffered a 3-point loss to Latvia. And kind of an ugly game for both teams. But neither one of these teams want to be going back to their hotel defeated. Not mentally, but in the record books, 0-2. Not a good spot to be in. But it's going to be one of these two teams, either Brazil or either Japan. Kobayashi, Komatsu, Ochai, and Kobayashi. Japan obviously in the black. And Brazil in the white. And ready to go. We do a coin flip. You know how we do in 3x3. Coin flip to determine who's going to start with the ball. Whoever does not get the rock to start regulation will get the rock to start in overtime, if we go to overtime. He's always in OT mode, putting that extra work in to Moyo Chai, a.k.a. the Worm. Keep an eye on him, and keep a close eye on Jefferson Sokas as well. He's out of Joinville. Was probably the lone, maybe one of two bright spots for Brazil in that opening game. They were a little bit rusty, but he showed me some flashes there. See if he elevates his game against a smaller Brazilian team than what they saw in Australia. So maybe a different strategy this time around. We will see. Get the layup line going. This Pool D action for the men continues. Tomorrow, it will be A and C for the men, B and D for the women. That's tomorrow. That's day 2. 6 days of action here in Amsterdam. All right, so there's a Chai. Japan will start with it. All right, it's on. Clock's running. So is Japan. Yasuoka to Ochai. Missed it. I missed Yasuoka on the intro. Ryuta, the 24-year-old. He's gonna have a tough time down low with Melo. Melo will check out. Weird Man will check in. Ochai out for Japan. The Japanese with the smallest lineup. Philippe gets it to the corner. Front rimmed. Sokas tips it up to himself. But Japan comes out of there with it. On the attack are the Japanese. Komatsu. Putting the pressure on the D's, he dove to the bucket. Komatsu's been around the game for a while too. Yasuoka. Right idea on the pass, but I think Melo might have got a hand on it, tipped it. 2 seconds left for Japan. Yasuoka. Ball's in your court, my friend. Quick move left. Pulls it. Oh, that was off the rim. Seeing so many players hit those crazy shots late in the shot clock or come nearly close. That time it's Felipe. I'll show you how to do this, sir. 3-0. Oh, Komatsu. No. That one out of bounds. Still got 3 more 3x3 national team competitions this summer. Europe Cup qualifiers, the Europe Cup, U18 Europe Cup, also the U18 Asia Cup, and the U23 World Cup. So plenty of time, plenty of opportunities to represent your country. This one the biggest. Felipe, long range, didn't have the service. Kobayashi to Ochai, back to Kobayashi. Good rotation. Came up just a tad short. Bucket on the inside. Melo. 4-0, Brazil. Chai. Front rimmed it. That one out of bounds. So Japan still searching for that first bucket. Never have met Brazil in the national competition before. Well, bragging rights at stake too. Yasuoka. Got that nitrous oxide in his veins. And it's Sokas. 6-1 game. Yasuoka takes the bump. Melo says, "You dang right I fouled him. I need a breather." There's Soka. Getting a clean look at the rim. And as a shooter, that's all you can hope for. Not as clean a look, but cleanly down through the nets. Yasuoka with the stroke. 6'3". 6'3". There we go. Sokas missed the crib though. And I think Weirman might have got a fingernail on that from my vantage point. Yep, I think that's off of Brazil. Ball to Japan. That was long. Hand up, so what? A high degree of difficulty make. Melo just a monster underneath. He ain't gonna do much more than that offensively in terms of extending his range. But when you're as good as Jonatas Melo is near the paint, why would you leave? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kobayashi. 8 seconds to work with. Goes to the crossover. Gives it to Ochai. Ochai gets it back. 2 balls missed. Komatsu. Felipe stops just inside the free throw line, and he missed it as well. Chai wanted a backdoor cut. Instead, they get kind of a distorted possession right there. Ball over to Socas and the Brazilians. Felipe takes it, clears some space. Missed it right at the front of the rim, but continues to fight. That time he, after he gets the ball back, is able to draw the foul. A couple of fouls per team. And another low score. Japan just came out of a 11-14 loss to Latvia. And Brazil only managed 15 points in the loss to Australia. Could be the day one jitters. Could be some kinks to work out offensively. Nice pass, kinda. I know that's some good D though. Yasuoka as Sokas with the crafty move, slices to the rim and extends Brazil's lead to 7-3. Yasuoka. Oh, the step back. Did not knock it down. Black ball. So there's Soka. Quick clear. Turn the corner quick. And it was on the beeline to the rim. Kobayashi stops on a dime, pulls up. Soft like terry cloth. 3-point game. Approaching the midway mark. Weirman. One-legged fader. Melo. Go for that steal. Yasuoka. Watch out now, he's in his bag. Step back. Short. 2-point game. Weirman. Felipe, up fake. The drive and the score. Oh, Weirman, good save. Felipe, good pass. It's a great sequence there for Brazil. Late in the shot clock. That was some good D there from Melo. This one away from the ball as Weirman gets tossed aside. A couple of quick scores there for Brazil. It's a 2-possession game. And if you're wondering about the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, the World Cup will qualify the 3 teams to the Olympic qualifying tournament 2020. It's going to be 2 Olympic qualifying tournaments in 2020, by the way. One with 20 teams. That's the one I'm talking about coming up in May. And the other with 6 teams. And the catch with the 6 teams is they can only play if they haven't participated in the 2012 or 2016 Olympics. So mark that one down, just so we're clear. And also so we're clear, make sure you follow us on our social media channels at FIBA 3x3. That's Facebook, that's YouTube, that's Twitter, that's Sina Weibo, Youku, and of course Instagram as well. Got 4 minutes left in this one in a 4-point game. Brazil and Japan both seeking their first win of their 2019 World Cup campaign. Weirman with the save leads to the easy score for Melo. But even with all the hard work, and even a little run, after a little run here from Japan, or Brazil, I should say, they still only lead this thing by 4 points. It's a 2-possession game. Trying to determine whose rock it is. Yeah, it's supposed to be black ball. There's Kobayashi. Starting the possession. Ochai. Run up, get done up. Weirman got dropped off. Call it littering. 9-7. Another look. It's a big hit. Chai didn't even get to fully do his follow through. And maybe an underrated part of his game. A guy that admires Dennis Rodman probably isn't going to take a whole lot of long range shots. He's going to be getting the business right down there in that semicircle underneath the rim. Typically, rebounding, scoring, although Rodman wasn't much of a scorer. Sokas. Jonatas. He pulls up. He was in unfamiliar territory. To find his way back home. About 5 feet closer to the rim. Three and a half to play in a 2-point game. Ochai couldn't track it down. Sokas, the running scoop missed. Yasuoka decides to give it up to Komatsu. Yasuoka gets it back. Oh, he gets Melo off balance. Might have threw his own equilibrium off too because he missed the shot well short. Quickly to the corner, gave it up only to get it back. Sharon is caring. Oh, Soka. Nice shoulder fake. Got to finish that deal, though, don't you? Komatsu, he gives it up. Yasuoka ran into trouble. Komatsu trying to shield the D. That one on the floor. Foul number 4 on Brazil. Japan with 5 fouls. Temperature beginning to drop a little bit here. So we head on into the evening. Wind picking up just a taste as well. Hard to believe it's 8:20 local time and it's still bright outside. Offensive foul. So I think earlier I said that Olympic qualification tournament, the one that every team here is playing to lock down a spot for was in May. Oh no, we're getting started much earlier than that, y'all. March. It's in March. Second one's going to be in April 2020. So correction. So we're going to get, that's my birthday month. That's my birthday present. Felipe, long on it. Oh, Ochai is down. He can't, yeah. He had to, you can tell he's in some significant pain. This dude is a fighter. It's looking like he's favoring that left ankle, looks like. And minute 56 left in this game. Tied up now at 9 apiece. Ochai is still down. And the medical staff check on him. Keeping a close eye on him. From my vantage point, too, they're going to help him to his feet. See how much pressure he can put on that ankle. Yeah, he's going to have to be helped off the court. Definitely hate to see that. He is putting a little bit more pressure on it as he heads to the bench here. But medical staff is definitely going to have to take a close look at Jamoy Ochai's his left ankle. Well, he actually is refusing any treatment, saying I'm okay. All right, we'll see. 9-9, $1:50 to play. Miss long on the short range hook. Socas gives it up. Oh, that's Felipe, excuse me. Gives it up, gets it back. Oh, that was a hell of a collision right there. Socas hits the deck. No more fouls to give for Japan. As Ochai is still out. Whether he'll come back into this game. He's coaching right now, though. I think whether he'll re-enter the game in question, definitely. No, he won't be able to play the rest of this one. But he can offer his coaching, his experience. But it's going to be 3-on-4 the rest of the way. Yasuoka, Komatsu, and Kobayashi. So you want to talk about a leader. Dude who cannot play on an ankle is still getting up to address his team in the huddle. That's how much this means to him. Right now, Ochai's teammates trailing by 1 with a $1:20 and counting left in this game. Komatsu straight on 2. Missed it, recovers it, and it's a tie game, 10 apiece. Felipe flips it over his shoulder. Melo to the streaking Socas. He couldn't hit it. Yasuoka passed up to 2. Kobayashi gets it over, sets the screen for Yasuoka. Oh, that's good play right there. Yeah, good give and go. Kobayashi with the score. Oh, yeah. Traveling. No more to give for Japan. Only 1 more to give for Brazil. 40 seconds to go. Kobayashi elevates. Too much protein on the J. Oh, nice move. Better shot. Komatsu. Huge make. They push Japan up by 2. And a chance for a 2-point play. is knocked down. 13-10. 20 seconds to go. Japan with the ball and the lead. Trying to use the clock to their advantage. Brazil was leading this thing by 4 points. But they've been outscored 7-1. And there's your ball game. Japan pulls through. And Tomo Ochai giving his brothers a fist pump. They get it done. He's down with an ankle injury. Just how long, we don't know. So we'll be keeping an eye on it. We'll know for sure by tomorrow. But what a win for Japan with their floor general, team leader, Tomoya Ochai, out. So we'll look back at the highlights in this one. Couple of games remaining. One for the women, one for the men. Again, the theme staying pretty true on day one. There haven't been a ton of blowouts. There haven't been a bunch of games that have reached 21 points. It's been a mixed bag. As a matter of fact, the last 6 games, we have not seen a team reach the 21-point mark. But still a good game, nonetheless. Mentioning that 4-point advantage, I believe it was a 9-5 game. And Japan was trailing. See Ochai being helped off. Got a big ice pack on that left ankle. Komatsu and Kirabayashi helping him off and getting some applause from the crowd as well. Definitely hoping that it's not as serious as it looks for Tomoya Ochai. But again, we'll keep you up to date on that. Make sure you're following us on social media at FIBA 3x3. And I'm sure we'll be having an update for you here fairly soon. As soon as we can get an update, we'll pass it along to you. So now as we get it over to the ladies, it's going to be China taking the court first. And getting ready to lace them up against the Latvian ladies. Zhang Ziteng, the last on the court, but probably the first option. She's joined by Diwu, Jiayin Jiang, and Yin Young Lee. Now it's the Latvians taking the court. Baiba Aglite, Leva Kulit. And Christina Petromane. Viene Salidzane. So how did they do earlier? You ask. I got the answers for you. Don't worry. China, 22-5 win. One of the biggest beatdowns of the day. They beat Turkmenistan. Ref Vanessa and Yasmina handling the duties in this one. So that was at 1600 last time we saw China on the court. Meantime, for Latvia, we saw them only manage 7 points in a loss to Hungary. Yin Young Lee, the 23-year-old, representing Shanghai. One of our top 10 ladies to watch. Salidzane, also worthy of your attention in this one. She definitely got China's attention. What type of game will we have? The final ladies contest of day one. 6 days of competition, as you know. Outstanding venue here at Museumplein. In the capital of the Netherlands. 10 minutes on the game clock. China trying to go 2-0. And Latvia trying not to go 0-2. Lee tracks it down. Very herky-jerky. Those the hardest players to guard. Quick stop and go moves. Petromane, top of the key. Iglite being told to sit down. Can't stand up on the sideline. Lost the handle, regained the handle. Maybe that's a part of the plan all along. Works out. There's Zhang. She could be a dominant force in this one. Petromane. Tough score right there. She's going to check out. Iglite is in. That's actually... looks like different substitution for Latvia. Yeah, Liene Stalidzani checking out. 2-1. Latvia in front here in the early goings, only a minute into this basketball game. Nice patience, and it pays off. Jiang rings the bell from distance. Iglite didn't know where to go with it. Petromane, she couldn't find her target either. Jiang trying the other side. Wu couldn't get it to go either. Stays a 3-2 game. Nice little soft splash from Iglite. 3 up. There's Zhang just outside of the free throw line. Foul on White. First on China. First foul of the game for either team. Another look at Jiang. Iglite goes left. Got the step on Zhang. Didn't capitalize at the rim. Got to get those layups. Iglite, nice pass. And a nice finish as well. Stalidzane finishing things off. 1 point lead for Latvia. Lee. No. Iglite down low. Good hustle to try to save that, but out of bounds. Couldn't keep it in play. Petromane. She will guard Lee. One would say Lee's the most dangerous option on the court, but I'd say Jiang is just as dangerous. Whoever you want to give it to, you can't give it to you. That went off the window from Jiang. She's got 3 of China's 4 points in this one. That one ruled Latvia ball. I believe they're getting a warning. No talking to the stands, getting any cues from any coaches or anything like that. Shot clock violation. Shout out DJ Lass, DJ Mike Lewis. Both of them on the ones and twos throughout our 6-day competition. Nice feed. Jiang. She's doing it all by herself. 4 of China's 5 points. Red foul. White ball. I think Jiang was being held down. She's gonna set the screen. Pop out, free throw line. Little rub action here. Foul called again. That's back-to-back on Latvia. TV timeout. 6:55 officially left on the game clock. China 5, Latvia 4. Can the Chinese continue their winning ways? They took bronze at the previous 2 Asia Cups prior to this year. They want some more precious gold, precious metals, I should say, by way of gold here in Amsterdam. It's gonna take us 96 games to get there. Here's Jiang. Gets it back, Jiang lets it fly. Foul on the 2. Looked like that might go. Just rattled out. Here's Jiayin Jiang, ranked number 6 out of China. Was part of that team to finish 4th at the World Cup 2018. Just missed out on a chance to medal. Was a part of the gold medal team at the 18th Asia Games 2018. She's good from the hood. At the strike. 3-point lead, China. Foul away from the ball. Foul number 4 on Latvia. Woo. Gets to a spot she was more comfortable with, free throw line. Still put a little bit too much on it. Now time to D up. Iglite. Oh, in and out. Cross. Had her all off balance. Knocked it down, 7-5. And Jane, good move. Oh, somebody might want to. Oh my, Shaqtin' Fu. Shaqtin' Fu. I couldn't help it. You don't get a layup that free and then see that kind of a miss. But hey, I guess it happens to the best of us from time to time. Woo! No. Quick trigger on a 2-piece. No. That one out of bounds. Mane checks in. Salih Zane checks out. Shake it off, forget about it. Salih Zane. Still very much anybody's game. 5.5 to play. You know, Iglite, another missed layup. That one, foul committed. So bye-bye Iglite. 30 years old, making her debut with the national team. Did play in the FIBA Europe Cup 2016 through 18. That's 5-on-5. Oh, Jane. Quick pirouette. She's nimble. She's quick. She's scoreless on that drive. That foul called on Lee. Panamane sizing up the D, decides to give it up. Stalizane, good move. Another tough shot, but sticks with it. I don't think that hit any rim, so shot clock violation. Yeah, just backboard. Foul call on the inside. Wu was trying to make the move to the left. Jiang down to Wu. This Chinese team has some good size. Wu didn't make the shot though. Piramane. Good hands there from China. Piramane sticks with it. Keeps Latvia right in this game. Jiang. Aglite finds herself wide open. Why not? La Liste. For all my Latvian folks watching the feed right now. Shout out Ozolins. He gave me that saying. Eight apiece. Shang. Too much size for good help D for Latvia. Oh, nice. Iglite. Latvia out front by one. Jiang. Oh, elevates. Kisses it off the glass. Ties it back up. 9 apiece. Iglite. Oh, tippy-toeing. Prevented herself from going out of bounds, but kind of a careless entry pass stolen by Zhang. Lee looked like she was ready to shoot that. Jiang says, don't worry. If you don't shoot it, I will. Stop. Couldn't pop. Stays 9 apiece. 3.5 left. Gulite. Baseline drive. Good D. Zhang staying sound defensively. That's all you can ask. Jiang. Couldn't find the mark. Started off hot. Lite crosses to the right. Man, that one-handed floater was halfway down. Came out though. Jiang. Zaiti Zhang. 2-piece. No biscuit. 11-9. Both teams get a break. Final 2:41 in this one. Who you got? Hope you've been using the hashtag 3x3WC and all of your interactions on social media. As we bring you this 6th edition of the World Cup. Last year's winners are back. Serbia for the men. Italy for the women. Defending their crowns. See them both in action tomorrow. So, I'm not privy to the information as to what exactly is being fixed here. They are taking a look sure. I guess the possession is possession arrows in the right direction. Yeah. Lee. Stop. Spins. Misses. Tried to keep it alive. For Latvia. Will take over. Iglite. Quick move to the right. That's how you get it done. Latvia right in this thing. They need a win. They're 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from finding out if they will get it. Woo. Applying the pressure. Kulite. She hesitates. She shoots. She misses that one. Woo. 3 seconds called. Latvia trailing by 2. 6 fouls to their name. Under 2 minutes to play. So no more to give. China with a 2-point advantage. 4 fouls. Petromane swings the rock. Kind of a wild shot late in the shot clock. Stalidzane had to force it up. Now she's forced to watch as Zhang goes to work on Kulite. 7th foul on Latvia. Two free throws will follow for Zhang. Saiting Zhang, 23, ranked number 5 in China. Sometimes I've seen she can be flat out dominant. Silver medalist at the Asia Cup 2018. Won gold at the 18th Asian Games. She was a part of that team as well. And finished 4th at the Chengdu stop of the first ever women's series. So China's continuing to kind of make their way up, at least on the women's side. I got 1:27 to see if they can hold off Latvia. Send them to an 0-2 record. They played better than they played in their opening game. Again, I mentioned only 7 points in that loss to Hungary. Into the cup. Makes it a 1 possession game. Jiang waiting for the screen. She gets it. She gets a wide open look. Didn't put enough on the shot. Lite passes up the screen, the first screen. She likes that side of the bucket. Strong drive to the right. She got good touch at the rim, too. Ooh. 14-12. 46. Petromane unleashes. Nope. Zhang tracks it down. Jiang. Patiently kicks it over. That foul. Away from the ball. Christina Petromane whistle for that one. That'll put Zhang back on the free throw line. Couple more to go. Under 36 left. And it's splashed. Good drive kick. Kulite forced up the shot. Still had a little time in that shot clock, but understanding with just 12 seconds left now in this game. You can understand the quick shot. And a foul called. Iglite. Likely will not matter. China had a 4-point advantage. 7 seconds left. Shane good on the first. This one will put it away for show. Time will tick out on our final women's game of day one in Pool A. So we saw the ladies in A and C compete and set the stage for what's going to be a crazy 6 days of competition. But they are done. We got one more game remaining. It's going to be China that goes to 2-0 and Latvia that goes to 0-2. Latvia not dead in the water yet, as they say. But they're going to have some work to do when they get back to it on Thursday, that's for sure. Enjoy the highlights from this run. Start getting set up for our next one, our final one. A big one, Pool D for the men. Latvia and Poland up next. But the Chinese managed to stay undefeated as they hold Latvia off in women's Pool A play to get the dub and stay unbeaten. Final game of the day starting here in moments. Don't y'all go nowhere.
Two best men, two best women
countdown, Vince. Excuse me, it's a 30 seconds. And we put the 30 seconds on the clock, okay? So we can't lie. We got proof. Okay. Now you can, take a shot. Take a shot. This is the official overall shootout. Looking at the table. Are we ready? Not yet. All right, let me tell you who we're going to have, please. We have 10 male shooters today. Only 10 male shooters. Alexander Alcornikowski is ready to go. Right after him, we're going to have Delgamian Davasamu. After him, we have Martin Dorbeck. After him, we have Michael Hicks. Edgar Grumins is our number 5. Will Martinez is our number 6. Stanislav Timofayenko is our number 7. William Wayman is our number 8. Tom Ryan is number 9. And Ryoku Yasuoka is our number 10 tonight, bitch. Here we go. Contestant representing Poland, Michael
for the United States. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm number 5 on the court. Representing Latvia, please welcome European champion of 2017, Amsterdam.
How far
out now? Maybe 1 minute? What you think? Start right now. Okay. All right, so this is it. We're getting down to the final game of day 1. 20 games, y'all. Man, it felt like it went by pretty quick to me. Am I the only one that feels that way? We got 10 minutes on the game clock and 2 familiar foes lacing them up against each other. Poland coming off that big win over Australia. A comeback victory, taking advantage of a little stretch where Greg Heyer was out. Money in the Bank. Hicks heated up. And thanks to his cooking, helped his team get the dub. Now, can they go 2-0 and beat Latvia again? Now, they did it last year at the World Cup with the stakes much higher than just the pool phase. They beat them in the quarterfinals to lock down a spot in the semifinals. The strategy then, Money in the Bank said, they're gonna have to beat us with 21 ones. Their strategy was to take the 2-point shot completely away. I'm wondering if that's gonna be the same strategy this time around against the lethal Latvians, led by Carlos Lasmanis. Latvia coming in victorious as well. Not as impressive of a victory, even they would tell you that. Lasmanis said we didn't play our best game. 14-11 win they got over Japan, but a win is a win is a win. So here we go. This will decide who's going to be on top of Pool D at the end of day 1. And again, all the teams that you see in action today will be back on the floor to wrap up their pool play slates the day after tomorrow, which will be Thursday. All right, so there we go. We exchanged pleasantries. Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see your family. Yeah. Hey, man, what side you want to pick? Heads or tails? I don't know. Let him do it. I don't care. Once that's out the way, now it's time to get to some basketball. And look, your guess is as good as mine on this one. You know, I would say that Latvia would probably be considered the favorite when you look at bodies of work. Picking up bodies of work. Maybe Vlad is a piece of work, but Ed is definitely got a good body of work. He's been in the gym this summer. What's up, Ref Ed? What's up, Vlad? There's Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Does he ever get cold? I know he ain't never seen a shot he don't like. Nice little, a friendly rivalry, I would say, with Carlos Lasmanis. They got a lot of respect for each other, but they go at each other's neck like a top button when it's on the line, trust me. So, who will win this contest and walk away leading the group, putting themselves in a good position to potentially go on into the medal rounds. Playing for gold here in Amsterdam, top 3. So your gold, silver, and bronze medalists will lock down spots in the Olympic qualifying tournament that will go down next March. Now, this tournament is so important because the Olympic qualifying tournament, if you finish top 3 there, your country is going to the Olympics, period. This gets you there. So here we go. Chavares. The lefty. No. Here's Z. Good hands, quick hands defensively. Meazes to Chavares. Did y'all see the shooting display that Edgar's crewmen put on in that shootout qualifier? There's Norris Meazes. So much drip, need a raincoat. Meazes, they gonna gave him that shot. But you see how Poland is, Stroka went down. And I'm not sure what happened to him. He dodged the bullet though. Krumins looking for Chavares. Chavares back to Krumins, the running hook. No, Stroka comes down with the rebound though. Thought he was seriously hurt. So Hicks was shooting one. So he'll step up to the free throw stripe. Man known as Money in the Bank. Easy breezy at the free throw line. Two 2-1 game. They had an instant classic at in the Philippines. Oh, Miezes, faker. He threw Hicks off on the ball fake as the Latvians lead it by 2. Hicks passes tip. Crumens is down. Looked like he took a shot to the top of the head too. Let's get a look again. That was the ball fake from Miezes. Crumens is it's gonna go self-heal, shake it off. One possession game. Miezes, quick pass. Asmanis not happy about not being able to track it down. So Hicks checks it up. He's got Miezes on him. Asmanis is out, Crumens is in. Money in the bank, top of the key. Gets it over to Z. Z on the move, baseline, bucket. 1 point game, Pablo to Z, 2-ball, corner pocket, left is short. Crumens, nice pass over to Chavars. Crumens, flat on the shot. And then Miezes is too long on the floater. Chavars just flips one up in the air. He was trying to draw a foul. The ref Vlad says, I ain't buying it. You have to come better than that. Long ball. Short. Z whistle for the foul. It's number 2 on Poland. Couple of fouls apiece. Latvia with a 1-point edge here, 2 minutes into our final game of day 1. Miezes to Lasmanis. Lasmanis step back over to Miezes. Missed it. Back to the left. Hicks, Pablo, Stroka. Pablo with the screen. Hicks, one-on-one with Crumens. I think he likes this matchup. Oh, and he made it rain on him like a pole dancer. Sprinkle me, baby. 4-3. Here's Money, going left. Missed it. Miezes is trying to give him some sauce, but Pablo and Crumens getting tied up. Lasmanis setting up the cross, steps through, drops it over to Chavars. Chavars, no, Z coming out of there with, it's gonna be white ball. Z. That one on the floor. 3rd foul on Latvia. Now, offensive foul called on Pablo. Right back over. So they've met twice on the national stage, and they split both matchups. I mentioned that quarterfinal win for Poland. But, Miezes almost gave it to Hicks, missed it though. Latvia was able to beat them at the Europe Cup qualifier back in 2017 in the pool phase. So both teams getting a warning, and no talking to people outside of the court. This is a part of the rules. You can't get any coaching advice, no secret signals. Otherwise, you're going to cost your team. So both teams are warned. Keep your eyes on the court. Krumens. Air melted overnight delivery. Straight over to Poland. Quick move by Z. Put the pressure on Krumens. Tough shot attempt. So Przemysław Zamoczki will shoot one. Does play on the World Tour, Team Gdansk. Still getting used to this 3x3 thing. He could be a player though for this Poland team. Five fouls on Poland, 4 on Latvia. They got all the big dogs in here watching this game. Serbia standing by, Australia still watching. Here's Hicks turning, fading. Nearly hit it. But it rolls off the front of the rim. Look at the steal there from Z. Oh, it keeps it in bounds somehow. Stroker behind a two-point arc. Couldn't give Miezis any face time. Now Lasmanis. Quick move. Hicks caught reaching in the cookie jar. Game number 20 on the day. Lasmanis makes it a one-point contest. Just under 6 minutes to play. And Miezis caught grabbing on Stroka. Stroka gets it to Hicks. Hicks using that size. Some good D there from Miezis. Got in there and distracted the shot from Hicks. Here's Money. In his bag, doing his dance, bumping and banging with Miezis, and he comes up empty yet again. So 2 good defensive possessions there for Miezis and a bad defensive possession for Hicks as he gets whistled for the foul behind the 2-point line. So Poland, I mean, they were going to be giving up 2 free throws here regardless because that's their 17th foul, but it'll put Krumens on the stripe, a couple of freebies here, and Latvia could take the lead. Second one good as well. And then Tavares called for a little bit of a cheap foul underneath too. So that's 6 now on Latvia. That's one that you can't really afford. Next defensive foul. We'll see 2 free throws for either team. Hicks going at Lasmanis. Flexing on him. Now Lasmanis, he got a chance to flex back. Missed it front rim. Lasmanis going baseline, behind the back, fade away, bucket. Latvia up 1. Hicks fouled on the 2-point attempt. And it looks like Krumens took an elbow to the top of the head on the contest as well. So take another look. I think it's when, well, this isn't the play, but I think when Hicks is releasing that shot unintentionally when he's bringing his arm down, it's just kind of haphazardly knocking dudes in the head. You saw Greg Hire take a shot. I don't think it's intentional. I do think that you foil your arms. You got to be a little bit more careful about it, though. 7 fouls apiece as well. Hicks, cookies. Then he elevates. Shot airballed out of bounds. So Mieses will take over, 4.5 to play. Las Manos. So Latvia undeterred by Poland playing pretty well here early. Stick to their game, staying steady with it. They've kept their composure. Las Manos working on Pablo. Goes to the spin on him. Oh my goodness. The soft touch. What is that, velvet? 8-7. TV timeout. Latvia up 1. Take another look. Look at that. Look at the shot from Las Manos. How? Man, the talent we have at this tournament is unbelievable. We've only seen half of it. We've only seen one half today. Tomorrow to be A and C on the men's side, B and D on the ladies. Both defending champs will be in action. But Hicks and company have been about that action, boss. Oh, back door. Hicks doing a little too much talking, maybe. Let's see if he backs it up. Money kicks it to Z. Oh, nice pass. Pablo finishes it off. That one out of bounds as Krumens stepped on the stripe. .341 left in the game. Here's Hicks waiting for the screen. Now he wants one-on-one with Las Manos. Up fake, got a birdie. He does not have a two-piece to go with it. Oh, Z. Good D from Krumens. Z sticking with it. Krumens is down, but he's back up in the corner. Now it's Las Manos one-on-one with Hicks. Switched it up. Stroker. Las Manos gives him the step back. Oh. Got the stripe off safety. Z right back. One-on-one. Going at Krumens. And they'll get the shooter's touch. 8 up. So you could argue that that Poland win earlier over Australia might have been the game of the day. This one might be giving that game a run for its money. We're gonna see how it plays out. Oh, Las Manos. Spinning, oh, miscommunication there. .234 officially left. Mieses, they let him shoot it. Hicks, screen from Pablo. He's got Krumens, one-on-one. Missed it. Might have had an opportunity to drive there. Now Mieses going to that in and out cross, contorts his body at the rim, doesn't make the shot, so still knotted at 8 apiece. Stroka, up fake. He watches Krumens cruise by, but he couldn't knock it down. Now Krumens will get a chance. So I'm gonna show you how to do this real quick. He doubles up, and now Latvia up by 2. Hicks hitting a little cold spell. Mieses doing his dance. Hicks, quick to the corner. Bang, bang. 10 up. On Miezis. Oh, Stroker. That was almost devastation. Hicks, couple of dribble moves in the paint. Forced one up. Miezis, oh, right pass. Hicks. That was that Matador D right there. Ole, 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 ole. Hicks from the Indio sign. Pavlo recovers it. 11 apiece. We got under a minute to play. Give Chavars a wide open look. Ooh, a tough pass from Pavlo as we approach 35 seconds left. Miezis misses it. That's a strong, grown man rebound from Chavars underneath to give Latvia a 1-point advantage. Hicks might have had Pavlo there. Up fakes. Oh my goodness. This dude in the zone like a 2-3. It's 13 to 12. Make that 13 up. Hicks again. You gotta be kidding me. He's in his bag like a cat burglar, and he might just steal this game for Poland. And that's exactly what he's done. Money in the bank. Balling for Poland as they go 2-0, and they beat Latvia again, second straight year at the World Cup. Money taking it all in as he made a big deposit for his team day one here in Amsterdam. 15 to 13, again, is how it ends. Take another look. Hicks did hit a cold spell there for a while, but 3 consecutive makes down the stretch to win it. And his team is going to be going back to the hotel 2-0, unbeaten. I think he might have made a few more fans here in Amsterdam as well. And he's going to get an opportunity to talk a little bit about it once he catches his breath as he's standing by courtside with Julian DeBug.
Mike, after you beat them last year at the World Cup in the quarterfinals, Latvia wanted to beat you so bad.
Since we worked hard in the summer, man. But like I said, we prepared. We finished 4th again last year. We wanted to come out and get a good step and win 4 games, finish 4-0. First in the group, and then we take it from there.
Talk about the last shot.
That's just something I practice every day. That's easy.
Congratulations again.
So Money in the Bank put on a show like it was halftime. And back-to-back games, the man does his thing. Poland looking strong. Maybe a contender for Team of the Day? I would say so. Hard to argue with that. Look back at the highlights for the last time here, day one. And it was one of those games. It was close. It was touch and go. It was back, forth, and forth. Yeah, it was that type of game. Pendulum kept swinging. You didn't know who was going to get any distance. Speaking of distance, Money in the Bank from long range. He'll be one of the top scorers at the end of the day. Credit the defense too from Pavlovsky, Stroker with some big plays, and I like the new addition of Z. Long athletic. They really challenged the Latvians. Just tough shot after tough shot. Incredible make after incredible make. And the man from Poland saying that this is my new home, Amsterdam. Well, hey, that's going to do it for day one, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed it. 20 games in the books. Only 76 more to go. But we'll hand out 3 medals once again. We saw A and C in action for the ladies today as you look back through the pool phase results. I won't go through every one of those games, but we'll see the opposite in action tomorrow. But how about your undefeateds? China and Hungary, Pool A for the women. Romania and Spain. Spain playing without Paula Palomares. And Romania coming out playing with some real intent and purpose. I think that they were definitely one of the more impressive teams of the day. Meantime, for the men, again, we saw the fellas in B and D hooping it up. Pool B is going to be interesting once they get back in action on Thursday. It's Mongolia leading that group. Although they don't lead in totals points scored, Puerto Rico has the edge. Edge in that regard. But it is a three-team race as they are knotted at 1-1-1. So with the Rijksmuseum looking over, I think it was impressed. The legendary Rijks with the action today. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, 9:55 a.m. local time. We'll get this thing underway. And one more reminder for you, to be B and D for the ladies, A and C for the men. Both defending champs will be on the court. Join me then. But for now, I'm the voice, Kyle Montgomery, saying peace out from day one here in Amsterdam.